heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your wave right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do, what I do, what I do right now. What I do, what I do, what I do right now. For you, for you. If you want to Carolina skies in the night, floating by your side. I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do, what I do, what I do right now. What I do, what I do, what I do right now. For you, for you. If you want
Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
can see the world. Aren't we all insistent to be small? Subdivide. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight we go inside. The man is the one. You build your walls of faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your mission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt. Go!
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. Tell me everything's alright. passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Baby, leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. You're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. I just wanna feel alive.
heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your wave right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. Carolina skies in the night, floating by your side. I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, 'cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you.
Guess who's back? Yeah. Guess who's back? Yeah. Guess who's back? 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 Guess who's back?
see the world. Aren't we all insistent to be small? Subdivide. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight, we go inside. The man is the one. You build your walls, faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your mission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt.
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away. We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Dota's the kind of game where you kind of know you're going to win before it's even over. I was having a down day, and I decided to revisit some good memories. My name is Peter PPD Dagger, and these are my moments of brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna wanna see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
ESL 1 Los Angeles is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, AT&T, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and GG Bet.
Hello guys and welcome. We're here in what is the evolution of the bedroom cast. Now that everyone has forced to practice social distancing, we are here doing it with style. Welcome to the EHOME versus PSG.LGD. It's the only best of 3 of today. It took forever to start, but we're so excited to see some good Dota. And your casters for today is D Swordfish, and joining me, my brother, my friend from far away, Arthur. How you doing, Arthur? Yes?
I'm good, man. I'm good. How are you guys? I hope you guys are all good. You're staying home because of the quarantine. Hopefully, you guys are winning a lot of Dota.
Yep.
I guess the fact is the opposite. Because I've seen most of my friends losing a lot of MMR.
Terrible.
So...
All the children are back playing Dota. All the people that haven't. Today I had a guy that says, "Oh, I haven't played Dota in 2 years. I thought Void's Ags reduced cooldown." And the guy goes, first item Void's Ags, just terrible in any meta, and he proceeds to lose the game, of course. So you know that it's been very consistent with that. One quick second, let me just reduce the audio. All right, but we have a great professional match in front of us. We don't have to watch all the terrible pubs, right? We have to enjoy some quality Chinese Dota.
Yes.
PSG.LGD come here hot. They come here from a match against Feature Gaming. They win 3-2. Pretty exciting matchup as well. What are you thinking of the current state of PSG.LGD these days?
Oh, I think they are owning, man.
Yeah.
I've always think that LGD what they lacks is a team brain for them, a leadership, and then there's something that I've been lacking for the past 2 years, and 11 is one of the guy that the whole China scene recognizes as a good leader, as a good in-game shot caller as well. So I think it's not surprised at all to see them being so good, and 11 taking the role perfectly. Especially, I think the one thing that a lot of people are having doubt is the ability of Chalice switching from post 3 to 1.
Yep.
And so far, I've seen Chalice doing really great. His hero pool are really big, and also he has been playing a lot of different styles of carry. And thanks to his history of playing off lane, he could pull a lot of off lane heroes that to the safe lane. You know, like Furon, Lone Druid, Timbersaw, all these heroes could be put on the safe lane and he could play off them perfectly.
Yeah, I've loved the Chalice in the carry position, actually. I think you give him, in general, he seems to excel much more at these aggressive carries. We've seen a lot of DK, for example, a lot of success with DK as well. Like, he's playing these more aggressive carries, and they just have a higher tempo, and it seems to work perfectly for this meta. So, honestly, the change for Chalice to me, ever since the first time I saw him in the We Save League, it's been good. It's been good. I think it's renewed the pool of heroes and the strategies for PSG.LGD. We have some picks already on the draft, by the way, though. I would like to talk about these. EHOME, the Pango as the first pick with Lina, and the Nature's Prophet you're talking about with Dark Willow.
Like, pretty solid from each side, I think. LGD, they have 2 off-lane players, Charlie's at 11, so Nature's Prophet could go at least 3 rows here. I know the Asnova plays it as well.
Yep.
And then it seems like they are switching a style compared to what they played against VG Gaming just now. That being said, though, I think some of the heroes are still very famous here. Like the DK, we've seen 100% win rate from LGD DK.
Yeah,
they played 3 games just now in the series, and they have 100% win rate on it.
I've loved the DK hard carry, to be honest. They're going to run the Bristleback, though. I want to say this is the Chalice pick, because Bristleback, I've also seen Chalice play a lot in the offlane before. I know he can be played carry. They're playing really high-tempo heroes. You could have an old 11 NP, or even a support, and then a Chalice Bristleback. Super, super high-tempo already, honestly. With Dark Willow and NP, oof.
And we know that in the latest patch, the games ends probably around 25 minutes to 30 minutes. Teams are always going for this high-tempo draft. So that they could take objectives, they could put a 5-man rotation very early, and LGD is one of the best team to do that so far.
Yeah.
Also because you have the Nature's Prophet, he can just TP in anytime with a bunch of creeps, and then you just kill you, take the tower. A super fast tempo.
We have actually seen a lot of teams, Nigma recently as well, was using these global ultimates as well with the Spirit Breaker a bit more effectively. They're starting to see the value that these global ultimates provide in terms of tempo, because they tend to be very high tempo abilities. So they're going to play the game fast, PSG.LGD. EHOME, for now, they haven't really answered too well. Pangolier and Lina, I mean, you have some really good lane shove on these 2 heroes, so that's true.
Yeah.
Some decent high ground defense. I still don't see much synergy between them yet, though.
Yeah, definitely. I think they are lacking some damage for Bristleback so far. And LGD, from what we have seen just now against Vichy, they love this kind of dual core. They are super beefy. That just runs into your face. Like what they picked just now was a lot of Mars plus DK. So 2 beefy cores that are just running to your face, and you just simply don't have enough damage for it. So I would be surprised if LGD pulls out another DK right here. A super fast tempo, Bristleback Nature's Prophet DK, they can just tear down your tower so quickly.
Do you run in mid, and then you run NP, Bristleback, and DK as the 3 cores? Is that what you would like?
Yeah, I think that would be pretty strong.
Yeah? I mean, EHOME, especially because you one of your... I mean, maybe it's a core, maybe it's a support. It's hard to tell where the Pango's going to go. But he's already mainly a physical damage dealer. You know, the Swashbuckle is mainly a source of damage, a bit of Rolling Thunder. Now the Warlock, this actually used to be an EHOME staple. This was a big EHOME pick back when we saw them pick consistently, right? They do love the Warlock. What do you think of this hero? I think it's coming back ever so slightly in the meta. The meta is shifting from the really strong dual lanes, which screwed over the Warlock. We're seeing some Warlocks played with a Fatal Bonds maxed out recently now to add some more pressure in lane. Do you like this pickup?
Yeah, I do like this a lot, especially when we are playing Warlock. Like what you say, Fatal Bond against beefy heroes, it deals percentage damage, right? So the more damage you get, the painful it is for your teammates. So Bristleback, he might want to get something to remove the Featherbond himself, like a Lotus Orb or something, but I definitely agree with you. I think Warlock Featherbonds is really great to deal with 5-man lineup especially.
Yeah, ever since the change they made so that it actually scales with targets, with damage rather than with targets, made it much higher DPS in the early game, so you actually have harassment in lane, because before you used to trade with Warlock and you didn't care at all. The guy could heal his carry, that was pretty much it. So it is making it a bit more impactful. I'm not seeing the EHOME lineup too much, right? They have good heroes. I can see where they run. Their lanes are kind of strong, but PSG.LGD is running in like a truck. They have full force draft. And if they pick up a DK here, I honestly would love it. I would love to see a DK mid as well. I know they usually play carry, but I like that kind of high tempo. I'm assuming here is the position 5. Yeah, there's the bench.
All right, so just all in the 5-man pushing lineup.
And Naga's to answer. I actually like this pickup, right? Because you have a way to... Yes, you are very predictable, and you are kind of slow in your timings. But we have seen some Nagas, as opposed to like the PL, they actually swap around the build, and they go just straight Manta, for example. We've saw Envy used to do this a lot, like straight Yasha, Manta, Scythe of Ice, and then you play a super fast... Well, yeah, Envy's kind of crazy. Kind of fast Naga, right? And with the Song of the Siren, you can actually delay things a fair amount. With Warlock and Naga, your counter initiation is crazy.
Yeah, I think EHOME is reading LGD draft as they want to end the game as early as they can. All they want is just to 5-man and push down towers. But the thing I worry about EHOME is that their timings are really late. They rely a lot on their hero levels, especially Warlock, for them to pick to take a team fight. And LGD, they're just running at you. You know, they don't need cooldowns on their heroes. Whereas EHOME's, their ultimates are really long cooldown. So I think LGD right here, if they could abuse the downtime of EHOME's cooldown, that will give them a lot of space to get objective like towers, even Roshan.
Yeah, and LGD right now can literally play the masturbator job because Bristleback can go in and he can actually soak up probably 1 or 2 ultimates and not die, especially if he's armed with the Crimson Guard pipe build, you know, the kind of build you just don't die, essentially, the tank Bristleback. And then EHOME, you can play around that literally by forcing him out, baiting him out, and then continuing to go forward, as you've mentioned. You even have some save as well with the Vengeful Spirit swap and the Terrorize, so you're not without tools either to counter-initiate. So I agree with the long cooldown point that you make. What do you think EHOME is missing? It looks like Naga, carry, Lina mid, they're missing an offlaner probably? Or is it Pango offlane?
It could be Pango offlane and Lina mid. I think there's a lot. But then I do think that they are lacking of a space creator, something like a Kunka.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind maybe... Look at the...
Yeah, something with low cooldown, I assume.
Oh.
Alright.
Not particularly a low cooldown hero.
Yep.
So they're completely playing around these cooldowns then. It's just... we have ultimates, we win everything. We don't have ultimates, bye-bye. Like, they have zero utility outside of that. So they are going to run Lina 4, Warlock 5, Naga 1, Death Prophet 2, and Pango 3. Okay.
Yeah, most likely. I think they are putting all their eggs into winning team fight.
Yes.
So because other than team fight, their draft actually don't do anything besides that. They don't push towers. I mean, they push towers, but then you don't really want to use your Exorcism to push towers because otherwise you wouldn't have that for a team fight. And you know that LGD is going to abuse you. The cooldown. So you have to use Exorcism really carefully here.
Oh, wow. I would actually argue that even though LGD seems to be going for the fast draft, Alchemist is a great way to take advantage of these. Because the moment that EHOME misuses an ultimate, the moment that they lose, as you mentioned, this cooldown, Alchemist has so much space to farm. So much space to farm. And he gives you a, I wouldn't say late game condition, because that's not true, but like a... as late as the game goes, so 30 minutes. If 30 minutes you have not dealt with the Alk is going to run your team over, 100%. He will guarantee the win for LGD.
Yeah, he's the winning condition right here for LGD. I think this is such a perfect Alchemist game. Why? Because EHOME, there's no pressure that they can put on LGD. You have to deal with the Bristleback for one. You have to probably put like 3 heroes to deal with one Bristleback, and then Alchemist will just be AFK in jungle, having his free time there. And then the 4 heroes on the LGD side are super strong as well. They could totally take on the 4 versus 5
easily.
Team fight. And and you know that pre-15 minutes, Naga is not going to involve in any team fights. So for the 15 minutes, you could just see a 4 versus 4 here from EHOME and LGD where Naga and Alchemist are just going to AFK in jungle.
To be honest...
And I don't think... and I don't think EHOME could fight that 4 versus 4.
I agree. I would even argue that Death Prophet, for example, is not that useful in the first 15 minutes because Exorcism level 1 is okay, but it's not... Like, level 2 is when... Level 12 is when Death Prophet really comes to it. We're going to now swap to the game, by the way. There we go, as the illusion is broken. So, yeah, I would say Death Prophet is not really useful until you get into that level 12, you get level 2 Exorcism. That's when you actually start being a threat. So we'll see how that turns out for them.
Yeah, I agree with you. I also think that maybe LGD is getting tired, you know. They've played all 5 games against VG, and those are very long and tiring games. So right now they are probably just, you know, I'm done with this. Let's just go all in, pushing lineup, and then we end this game at 25 minutes.
Yeah, it does seem like they don't want to They don't want to dilly-dally whatsoever. They want to make sure that they win, as you mentioned, get the advantage probably on Bristleback early, get the space for Alchemist, and if you leave Alchemist long enough, he's going to push this hard.
Wasn't too bright.
We'll see what builds they go for as well. We'll see how off. Oh, they're actually going to run Bristleback on old 11. Interesting. And Chalice will be running that Nature's Prophet as the carry. So they're going to repeat what you were saying before. Those kind of off-lane-ish carries that Chalice has been running a bit.
Yeah, and I do think putting Chalice at post 1 Furon is pretty good. So he could just soak up the early farm and whatnot, having lesser pressure as he would if he's on post 3. So they need the Chalice to be having high levels to push down towers. So I like this a lot.
Yeah,
I think LGD right now is very rich in their strategy. They could play a lot of styles.
Yes.
They could have Chalice playing a fighting carry or a farming carry. So it depends. It really depends on the draft. So there's a lot of things they can play with on their hand.
It's true, and because of this, I think it's all the fact that a lot of the picks that quote-unquote don't work have become these really low tempo picks. So now PSG.LGD has just become faster, then they open up their draft and their strategies much more. X-Nova here in the mid lane, in trouble, Swashbuckle hits, and X-Nova is gone. Chin-Q eliminates him. You get an early first blood for the Lina. Not bad. Since you're playing Lina 4, you kind of need that early goal. So, you know, not too sad about it.
Yeah, definitely happy about it. Especially seeing Q, he's one of the most greediest fall in China scene.
Yeah, definitely.
And one of the best as well. Yeah, so definitely very happy with that kill.
Yes, his Mirana is legendary. I am sad that we don't get to see that. But I love that he's still using picks that are like not particularly meta, like the Lina 4, which he still plays well. But it's not a hero that we've seen very often these days. However, this lane is impossible for them. Honestly, Pango against an NP does not do too well in lane because he just harasses you. Like, you don't get kicked out completely, but in the early levels, NP really does a number on you, especially with the early Blightstone Chalice side to run.
Yeah, especially when X-Nova hits level 2 with the Wave of Terror, there's going to be a lot of DPS harassment coming out from the duel.
Yeah, it's true. He went for level 1 Magic Missile, probably for the rune securement. Not really using it much. As you mentioned, Wave of Terror is really the name of the game here. And then with the Aura as well, the Aura is really quite nice on Nature's Prophet.
Oh, definitely. I mean, Aura, I feel like Wench is one of the hidden MVP a lot of times.
Yes,
like,
yes, I agree.
Wave of Terror, especially, we haven't talked about this, but Wave of Terror to stack camps for Alchemist, that's
true,
gonna be... Yeah.
That's some very good stacking actually with the... You can actually even stack it for Bristleback if he needs to recover, so you have a lot of options here, and that stacking power is important. And as you mentioned, Vengeful is just a really strong laner. In the bottom lane, you also get the Bristleback versus Naga matchup, which Naga can tank to some degree because she has a lot of armor, but later on it does become a bit more difficult for her.
Yeah, but most of the time you actually don't prefer to trade farm with a BB, because BB with just level 7, he can just push you out of your lane.
Yeah.
So you'd be happy to be more than trading farm with him, but it's the Naga, you know, you don't do anything else with BB. So 11 is definitely having a really happy time here. 10 last hits already.
Yeah, they are. Old 11 having this lane with the Bristleback is perfect as well, because he's one of the better offlaners in terms of, you know, scaling with farm. So right now, all he's really doing is making sure they can trade evenly, ensure Naga does not have the easiest of lanes, and that's it. That's your job done. You're going to be faster than them anyway. In the top lane, though, X-Nova is going to go down here. Chin-Q and Faith Beyond managed to get the kill here. Just harassing the Vengeful Spirit. She was playing a bit overly aggressive, and they punish her for it. Good job there.
Yeah. I think for the Vengeful Spirit right now, he probably wants to just focus on stacking for Alchemist, because there's no need for him to help the Nature's Prophet on lane. He's pretty strong on his own, level 3 already.
Yeah. That's true. I mean, he's a ranged hero as well. He's one of the few... I mean, I don't know if you can consider him a ranged carry, but he has a really nice laning experience. Pango doesn't really bother him at all, as we mentioned multiple times. Venge is there as fodder and to make sure that Pango cannot get the items that he's looking for. Because Pango might be the space creator EHOME is looking for. If he gets early items, he could play that role.
Yeah, he could be the tanky guy that sits in front of the tower whenever you want to push lanes. So definitely they have to give Pango a good lane. Good lane as well. Looks like they are just trade farming, but nothing to say has a better CS against Somnus.
Yeah, we're not seeing, like, there actually is literally a trade of farm right now. The only lane that you mentioned that's a bit different, or there's a big difference I would say, is the middle one. As you mentioned, nothing to say is beating him by a bit, but it's expected. You're Death Prophet versus Alchemy. How do you even win this lane? You're gonna recover in jungle later anyway. There's a fair amount of harassment from Nothing to Say. He wants to really kick the Alk out of lane, and he wants to be able to survive all the acid spray spam, which is kind of annoying for a DP. But Samus is fine. He even finds a haste rune here, which will do nothing, because, you know, you can't really chase the DP here. But, yeah, he'll have it. There's no extra haste for Nothing to Say, who has much more killing potential early.
Yeah, or maybe once right now is to get to his level 6 or level 5 as soon as possible. Because looking at the jungle, there's a lot of stacks, sweet stacks waiting for him to get.
It's true. It's true. We're gonna see that there's. Oh lord, yes. Okay, and even got kind of lucky on these stacks because he got a couple of the good Satyr camps, the large Centaur camp. So it's quite nice for the Alk when he starts taking these. He's gonna have no problem. Also, I also like that Alks nowadays are going a lot for the Soul Ring build, right? I think that was lacking when Alk first got changed, and now everyone is going for the Soul Ring first, which allows you to take these stacks easily.
Yeah, especially the change of Alchemist Chemical Rage that doesn't provide you mana regen anymore. So I think that makes Soul Ring one of the necessity item you have to get.
Yeah.
Also, the regens are pretty sweet as well.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, it's not bad regen. It allows you to stay in lane. In the meta where we see people going for Ring of Tarask, what is Soul Ring? I mean, it's just a better Ring of Tarask at this point.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're ready. We're ready. I wonder if Old 11 also went for his own Soul Ring, by the way. We are not going to see the bottle build, so Old 11 seems to be rushing those kind of utility items, probably Hood, Vanguard. I love this build for Bristleback. I think it's the precise build for this game. You're going to bait out all the ultimates and be a nuisance.
Yeah, he definitely just wants to be the tanky, beefy, annoying BB in front of everybody. Right now, Summoner's level 4 is already contesting the... Xingqiu is there to contest the jungle.
Yeah, Xingqiu's doing a really good job of this, actually. He's annoying them enough. We see DP taking advantage of this and going for Exorcism level 1 and trying to take this tower. He literally just got the Exo. FY is only level 2. He's trying to defend this, but he doesn't want to show himself too far in. While the Lina attempts to steal some of the lasses from that camp. FY now in trouble. Fairy being chased by a ghost. Oh no, Fairy, you're not ready for this. They use the Bramble Mace. She actually gets the Shadow Realm off, but it doesn't help against the ghosts. So it doesn't really matter here. Nothing to Say, though, is stuck in the Bramble Mace now. Let's strike a raid for Nature's Prophet. Who's going to survive this? Nothing to Say is just tanking this a bit too well. There's a Spirit Siphon as well to make sure X-Nova goes down. 2 supports are dead now here for PSG.LGD. Both eaten up by the Nature's Prophet. But in the backlines, Xingqiu will die to Maybe, whose whole prerogative here was just, let me farm. I don't care about your stupid quarrels. I don't want to fight here. Let me farm, you stupid Lina, die. And that was what he was doing. He didn't move from his camp. He just wanted to take the stacks alone.
Yeah, there's 2 very huge stacks here that Alchemy has to take. Also, EHOME right now, they are just throwing body. You see that Warlock level 3, he's already running mid to assist the Tip Prophet, but unfortunately, they only do like, what, 20% of the health, of the damage from the tower, so far so good for LGD, sorry. I think maybe he's very happy so far. The first Exorcism season was wasted for almost nothing.
Oh, bottom lane, Old 11 could be in trouble here. Nice Array does hit Xingqiu, showing us his prowess to the Lina, but careful because the initiation from Chalice is here as well. He actually rotated just for this kill on Sylar. Old 11 might die. Chalice, the salve saves Sylar, and he's able to go under the trees unnoticed. Chalice trying to get some vision. Sprout is up in 2 seconds. Sylar a second salve, this time by Xingqiu. Xingqiu keeping Chalice at bay, and Xingqiu is going to sacrifice himself for Sylar so he can get the kill here. Chalice realized he doesn't have enough damage to actually fight this Naga Siren alone, and he's gonna be forced away. He TP'd for nothing. Xingqiu, what a god, that second salve. In the top lane, X-Nova fighting against Pangolier and Innocence alone, and he's gonna be turned into minced meat quickly.
Wow, that was so crucial for Naga to stay alive there. Otherwise, the tower might take a lot of harassment. A good play from Xingqiu for the south. And also the Naga, this hero has 12 armor. So it wasn't enough for Chalice, that hit to kill him, to finish him off. And that's pretty big.
That's one of the weaknesses of Nature's Prophet, right? He is only physical damage, really, besides Wrath of Nature occasionally. So against a Naga, you're not going to deal much. In fact, Bristleback is in the same boat as well. Naga is tanking you like there's no tomorrow. You need magical damage to really be able to bring her down. Xingqiu, oh no, buddy. He was T-warding really far in, scouting really far in. They found out. Can they kill him in time? Nature's Prophet joins in. Chalice wants to get the last hit. Ah, yes. This is like my carry. Yeah.
Yep, Q secure. TP in for the one last hit. Perfect timing as well.
That's how you really play Nature's Prophet. That's when you know you're a really top tier Nature's Prophet. You can steal kills that effectively.
Yeah, right. The moment he TP's down, he get a kill.
Yeah, exactly.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's like Haunt on Spectre, essentially. And honestly, it's pretty good. I think you should be playing your character like this a bit. You want him to get the farm anyway. You don't care about Vengeful Spirits farm or Dark Willows. So sure, steal away, man.
Let's look at Alchemist a little bit. Still AFK in the jungle, mid lane.
What are you? Bristleback is TPing in the middle of this. Light Striker Ray misses because that TP was long. Nothing to say now, being threatened, but they're thinking about this. They don't really want to go forward. Old 11, just being a sassy man, you know, showing the back to the enemy. He's like, oh, all right, attack me, I dare you. He knows he's just annoying, nothing to say. He doesn't want to let him take this tier 1 tower in the mid lane.
Yeah, he's showing dominance right there. He's even baiting, asking nothing to say to you. Just come and hit me. You wouldn't do anything.
This is the most come at me bro I've ever seen a Bristleback do. You know, that's literally standing there, showing your back, saying, fine, take me on. And that's 2 exorcisms we have seen, by the way, trying to take tier 1, and they still have failed to do so.
Yeah, mostly because the only tower damage they have is from nothing to say. And their heroes are really weak right now. There's no hero that you can pair with their Prophet.
Exactly. He's the only tower hitter you really have. You don't have Ags on her yet, so you're kind of left with Exorcism. And level 1, I told you, it's just like wet paper. It's not bad. It deals a bit of damage, and consistently it does force supports away, but you can't beat a Bristleback or a tower with that easily.
Yeah, right now EHOME is not feeling really good right here. Right now, LGD has left their top lane completely open for a few minutes.
Yes.
But you know, that EHOME's post tree is a Pango, so isn't really the perfect hero to put key towers. That's why the towers is still pretty healthy.
Yeah,
and it really slows down the tempo of EHOME a lot.
Look at the build as well, Pango. He's going to go for Spur Vessel straight up, which, while it's a good build this game, it's not the build you take for objective take. It's the build of, I'm going to try to hunt the Alchemist from now on.
Yeah.
See if it works out for him. I mean, Faith Beyond has been given a fair amount of farm. He's actually his 3rd farm in the game, beating the Bristleback. They actually commit the Golem for this. Rolling Boulder used, or Rolling Thunder used as well. 400 Profit. They hit him with a Dragon Slave. That's 2 hits on the Rolling Thunder, and that should be enough. Swashbuckle to finish him off. Nice job. Chalice is gone. Q controlling the Bristleback. And Innocence, look at him. He's committing to this role. He wants to make sure the upheaval, nobody can get nearby. Q will end up dying down, but Pangolier try to get the kill on X-Nova. Innocence realizes it's time to run, but he has nowhere to go but the graveyard. Gonna lose his life there as well.
Perfect rotation there from 11. Came down, secured 2 kills for himself, and most importantly, they defend the top tower, and that's all they want now.
Yeah.
All LGD wants is to try to just slow down the tempo of EHOME.
I think they're doing a good job of it for now, honestly. They got a fair amount of kills. Yes, LGD is still winning, but alright, nothing to say. We have Exorcism, Sprout. It's not gonna do much. Nothing to say. Are you really wanting to go in? What?
Wow.
What just happened there? He was trusting his healing a bit too much, and he just committed suicide. Old 11 coming in. Innocence, the target. I don't think he can run anywhere. Old 11, there's just a bunch of boogers on you, but oh, the Sprout actually sends him forward. 2 mistakes that don't actually matter. That second one doesn't really matter because Innocence is gonna lose life regardless. Nice swap. Faith Beyond super confused. Where am I rolling to? Where's my life leading to? Why am I here? Magic Wand ready. He has Swashbuckle available, so he's gonna be able to get out fine. But Faith Beyond, you almost rolled yourself into death. Old 11 is committed to this though. Old 11 is gonna chase. Look at him. Someone's like, get back! Get back, Old 11, you madman! Stop chasing the poor Pangolier, you'll get COVID.
I mean, this is the 5-man rotation that we have been talking about.
What was that? What a nice swap into the Sprout. Unfortunately, there was no follow-up, but Old 11 is here to say, and he still wants to brawl today. X-Nova, yes, he goes down, but Old 11, he's committing to the crowd. Nothing to say is the goal. Old 11, you're up against 3. Do you really have the gall to go up against them? I don't think it's the right choice. He has a lot of damage, but he can't quite hit. They're keeping him at bay, kiting him around, and Old 11 will be able to get away, it seems. Upheaval now annoying him. Chinese server striking again. X-Nova will get the kill on Faith Beyond, and Old 11 still fighting against Q. Okay, the acid the spike, the quills are annoying them, but it's not good enough, and he's able to get away.
How I wish this is the Bristleback that happens in my ranked games, man. There's so much space created by this guy. He's just constantly running, and he knows that there's no damage coming out from EHOME to finish him off. So he could do that. on top of it, he has the hood as well. He doesn't even have to pop the hood because there's not enough damage at all from EHOME side to even give him a massage.
Alright, I apologize for this. Seems like China is not playing fair today. We're gonna try to... I'm not sure if disconnecting is gonna help us. Hold 11, the target, there we go, Rolling Thunder. FY hit by this. We're seeing a power point here, but in the power point we can tell Perspec's in trouble. They've hit him twice, but Ult 11 is tanking it, no problem. And we're back. Alright. Thank you,
Well,
Chinese overlords, please. Play fair.
Another exorcism committed by Dave Prophet, so that's the third exorcism they used for nothing, for no towers so far.
Yep. Okay, they get a swap here onto Silas Major. He
Oh,
can
he gets
TP
stunned by
away
that.
due to the Cursed Crown. That's actually a big deal, but they can't follow up too easily. No, she's still gonna TP, and they have no way to cancel this, unfortunately.
And yeah, seems like LGD is going to kick down this bottom tower. 14 minutes in, Alchemist has Radiance completed very close to dagger already, so we would see. I mean, it was just see LGD running at EHOME very soon with the Blink Dagger on Alchemist.
Yeah, it's true. It's a quick start build, right? It's the build we used to see a while ago, where it's just like when they want to abuse the unstable concoction. Okay, we're gonna see a kill here actually onto Nothing to Say. It's the second time I see Nothing to Say kind of walk into the enemy. That was weird.
Top lane 11. It's having a little bit of trouble there.
Well, he's tanking this though. He actually just tanked the whole Rolling Thunder. End up dying, of course, because they didn't snare. And old 11's trying to play. He's starting to toe the line, right? Between feeding and creating space. And it's kind of a difficult line to toe this game.
Yeah, I mean, the first death is fine, I think. Right now, he has bought his team a lot of space. Charlie's is bottom, almost taking down the second tower already.
Yeah, that's true.
This is a lot of space. At least his teammate is doing something to compensate his death there.
Yeah, he is.
So, you know, when this is LGD, they know what are they doing, so the death is not going to be wasted.
Yep, talk about not wasting their death. Lina completely wasted here in the middle lane, where Somnus just finds a really quick kill, showcasing the Blink Dagger. It's not a bad Blink Dagger reveal. It's a position 4 that you get for free. And he's going for BKB next, so Somnus wants to end this as soon as possible.
Yeah. Especially you are killing the Lina with the strongest wave clear ability.
Yeah,
so right now you are gonna be down for almost 10 seconds. So far Naga is farming still fine, but I doubt that even if this Naga joins fight, he'll be able to do anything.
What do you think the build is here for Naga? We saw Naga go for Manta. Do you think he's gonna still go for Diffusal afterwards?
Yeah, I think eventually you have to, right? Because Diffusal is so good on Alchemist and Bristleback, though. So you just burn their mana and try to ignore them. At least ignore the Bristleback. Because there's no way you could kill Bristleback and the Alchemist together unless LGD makes a big mistake.
Right.
So
disabling them is a great way to just, or take away their mana rather, is the best way to disable them. Right.
Oh, another exorcism here for 11?
Yeah, it's just this big. I mean, they're using everything for Old 11. Even the upheaval deer to commit to the kill. They can't lose this. They even commit the Laguna play, but they find Chalice. He went a bit too far ahead. Oh, they save him from the Terrorize though. What a nice swap. Chalice will be able to live here. Thanks to X-Nova. What a swap, man. That was on point, saving your carry from making stupid mistakes. FY will be found out though, and Faith Beyond is committing to this. There's a swashbuckle. They get a disarm. And even with the Shadow Realm, they managed to get the kill. X-Nova will sacrifice himself, unfortunately. That's 2 free kills. Chalice, why did you come back? This is not your territory. EHOME is just running LGD down. They've managed to bring down 3, and this is going to be the 4th Chalice.
Wait, what? Why did Chalice went back in?
I don't know.
X-Nova was like, bro, I saved you.
Yes.
There's some sick highlight saved, and you just threw it away like that.
You ruined my clip, Chalice. That was how I was gonna ask for the salary raise.
Yeah, I mean, as opposed to you are already having so limited opportunities to get yourself on highlight reels.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Charlie just ruined that completely.
It was still a good play. But I do question, it's like the second time that we see this weird positioning from either team, right? It could be a sign of them being tired to some degree, honestly.
Yeah, I think so. Alright, right now they are running into Roche, it seems. There's no exorcism. There's no Warlock ulti as well. So perfect timing to get on the Roshan. They definitely need this to end the game because Lemon has to be really careful now. He couldn't afford to lead his team into another team wipe like that just now. He has to be really careful with backing him out. Because just now, I think he's definitely dead already. So there's no point in actually helping him.
Yeah, it's true. You have to. I think both teams have to kind of acknowledge when to give up, right? We've seen multiple initiations where it seems like Old 11 comes in, Old 11 is clearly dead, yet the team still tries to follow up. Where there's clearly no follow-up. I mean, when they use Exorcism and Rolling Thunder, you gotta just run. You cannot fight that 1v5.
I think right now for LGD, they should tell themselves that as long as I see the Exorcism or Warlock ulti coming up, I'm dodging
really
fight.
good. He doesn't have the Golem just yet.
Alright.
But it's still important to get rid of the Warlock, you know, the Fatal Bonds, the, well, I mean, the Golem if he came back in time.
Also, we haven't been talking about item build.
That's true.
Charlie's Nature's Prophet got a Solar Crest, and I definitely love it. I think it amplifies your alchemist even more now, or even the Bristol back.
Oh, Somnus. What a Light Strike array, but unfortunately does not heal Somnus. Only X-Nova. Nothing much you could do there, Chinkyu. And I think they're going for more. Rolling Thunder, I just saw used by Faith Beyond to run away, but that's Rolling Thunder plus Swashbuckle use. 6 seconds, can they get a stun out in that time? Somnus has 2 seconds to that stun. He might be able to Swashbuckle away. They still hate him. That's a Song of the Siren. Siler just saves his teammate. Here you go, buddy. And he did go for Diffusal Blade, by the way. He got that Diffusal in 3 minutes. That's not bad at all. That is not bad at all.
Definitely. If there's someone that could carry EHOME right now, it's gonna be Sylar. I don't think Nothing to Say could do a lot this game. He just you know.
Is he just walking in pretending like those are illusions, or? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, they just noticed because of the damage. It's like, that's not an illusion, that's weird. Crazy style. I love when they do these plays, when they're just playing around. How do you think EHOME is dealing, though? They've actually been dealing with this early game really well. Alk is still farmed, but their Naga's fair farmed, and they've been able to put pressure in the towers.
Yeah, I think LGD would definitely love to have a higher advantage right now. I think 5k is a little bit too low in 21st at 21 minutes. Especially your cores are having a relatively good game actually to start game with. But right now with the AGs, with the Solar Crest on Charlie's, I think this is the high ground timing. This is where they want to siege the high ground.
Yep.
There's no... Oh wait, someone is TPing bottom.
Yeah, they're trying to catch someone here. It's Death Prophet. This is big. Can she TP in time? They don't have anything to cancel his TP.
Ooh.
The damage is not good enough. Death Prophet tanks it like a god. Even with the Soul Crest on top of her.
Oh, that was so close. He lived with 30 HP. It's gonna be so big if they get a kill there.
Yep. And she doesn't have to commit anything, like no exorcism, nothing like that. Essence Ring was huge there though. Essence Ring really gave her a second life.
One of the best items, especially for heroes like this, Death Prophet.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's just one of the best items in general. I hate Essence Ring. It saves you from so many sure deaths because of how tanky you become with it. Okay, Old 11. This is the classic Old 11 strategy. I'm invisible now. I'm going to create space by sneakily getting close to Sylar and seeing if he can get scared. I have never seen a slower pig in my life. Jesus Christ, Old 11.
Alright, 11. Providing Vision X Noah.
Why does he have three? Yeah, look, he's gonna find Chinkyu in the end. Old 11, slow but steady wins the race. NP comes in, Chalice is lost, Sprout, Chinkyu just juked them. Chinkyu just broke 3 people's ankles. Oh.
What a crossover.
What a crossover indeed. This is the new Kobe. This is what the reincarnation.
I feel like LGD has been wasting a lot of timings though. Trying to get the kill on Death Prophet, trying to chase Lina here. Oh, they're just buying time for Naga. The Naga is gonna split push, annoy you with the lane, so it stops you from pushing for any objectives. And don't forget, Alchemist is carrying an Aegis right now, so
yeah,
they're not entirely utilizing their Aegis right now.
No, they're
I
not
think
at all.
LGD has to really deal with them.
What do you think of the Alex build as well? I think that since he went for like a mid-game, almost early mid-game build, the net worth is actually not as high as it seems because Blink Dagger, for example, is not going to be as useful if this comes into a late game scenario. Wickes doesn't give him any stats. Do you think they should be playing more aggressively here for PSG.LGD?
Yeah, I do think so, but they're having a Naga issue right now.
They're having a Chalice issue, PSG.LGD. He's been left alone. Naga, nice evasion there with the Manta Style. Can she evade this as well with Mirror Image? She does not. Stun hits her. Terrai's been used. She can Mirror Image, and Alk hits like a truck. What's this noob caster saying about me? I don't need stats. I am a monster of nature.
Alright, right now, LGD has to go.
Yep.
They have the Nature's Prophet to fix lane for them, fortunately. Oh, Chalice trying to get a solo kill on Q.
He almost did. Wrath of Nature used. Can he get the vision? Q, do not stay there. There we go.
Oh, so much damage.
Perfect vision. 55 extra damage as well for Chalice, which actually helps us pushing a fair amount. If you can TP to a tower now, oof.
Yeah, speaking about damage, wow, that's a lot, 55.
Yeah, that new change to Wrath of Nature, I think, helped him a lot.
Oh,
of course.
Alchemist even got a bounty rune from the shower as well. 280 gold.
Okay, Ice Frog, sure man. You want PSG.LGD to win, we get it.
Yeah, there's no way LGD is not going to TI, Ice Frog says. Yeah,
they have missed too many majors. They are winning this. Alright, let's see. We're gonna find Innocence here. Chalice, he just saw him. There's no way to cancel this TP though. What do you think of maybe a Scythe of Ice on Chalice? Do you think he should get some stun? Because there's been like a couple times this happened to him.
Yeah, maybe. But then they also need some kind of answers to the illusions. So I don't blame him for going for Maelstrom. And then he's going for BKB. I think they're just going to man up.
They just finished the order. Oh, they're
Yeah.
gonna fight this apparently. Nice by Circuray though, onto 2, Fate Beyond, Rolling Thunder, and they even combine to the Warlock ultimate. BKB's not too useful on Summons, but now starts to hit this Death Prophet. They're gonna divide the team fight for now. Sylar trying to create some space. Somnus, BKB is about to run out, and there we go. Somnus, you're vulnerable. He's been silenced, but he still hits hard. They swap him to safety. He's still been ensnared. X-Nova the target, easy to kill. Can they finish her off? They do, but nothing to say is decimated by Chalice. Somnus wants to go forward, and even the Song of the Siren, he gets the blink plus stun there. Silent just wasted a bunch of time. Can they stun him out? No. Song of the Siren lasts a bit too long. However, they do lose that team fight though. Losing the Death Prophet there is massive, and Innocence will also join him. Why? You're gone, my friend. That's 2 supports gone. That's an off... Well, actually, no. That's a support, an off laner, and a mid laner. All of which wasted their ultimates. The Naga as well. How are you going to stop LGD from taking your base now?
Yeah, this is at least one Rex. And unfortunately for EHOME, they lost this fight just right outside of their base. And there's no cores has fallen on LGD side, so this is just 3 towers. Look at the Solar Crest, how much damage, how much it is amplifying.
Yeah. DPS
I mean, this is the thing about off-laner transitioning into carry.
Yeah.
They're always so selfless. They're just always so selfless, so enabling.
Okay, they actually catch X-Nova here in the backline. Sylar, but oh no, Sylar! What have you gotten yourself into? You don't have a Song of the Siren. Sylar has just got found out and killed off easily. Pango desperately trying to give him some space, but Faith Beyond, you're a bit too late. And you're just rolling yourself into your doom at this point. They're trying to get the stun off. Everyone else in EHOME is here. Yolster to control this poor Pangolier. They don't hit him with a Terrorize. It doesn't really matter. Faith Beyond still slowed with a Curse Crown. Gonna hit Swashbuckle to get away. He's gonna be able to get away fine. The supports are dying in his place. Nothing to say, also running away in time. And they are creating some space. They are slowing down this lineup by PSG.LGD, but I mean, they just killed your Naga 2 times in a row.
Yeah, looks like they are not going to stop as well.
Yeah,
Once again, EHOME doesn't have damage to deal with the Blizzard Back or the Alchemist. All they can get in the team fight is X-Nova's Vengeful.
Yep, and look at this. Now Abyssal is ready. We have a stun, and it's the best stun in the game. Somnus tears through Y. You take down the second set of racks, and the GG is called. Wow. EHOME seemed to have a really good early, but as we predicted, because of the out, 30 minutes in, more or less, he's your win condition.
Yeah, I think you just couldn't afford to play all this, like this draft with such an obvious flaw that, which is your ultimate cooldowns, right? You just couldn't afford to play this against such a good team like LGD. They are going to punish you for that.
Yep.
They are going to punish your flaws in your draft. So, and you already see this coming. You already saw Nature's nature's preferred first pick. So I think you have to find another solution for this. I like the idea of approaching this draft, but then it just wasn't enough for LGD.
Yeah, LGD in the end honestly played this quite well. I think they understood the role. Old 11 died a lot of times, and as you mentioned, Childs is playing a very selfless carry. He was playing essentially an offlaner in the carry position, which allowed Alk to get out of control. That solo quest was actually massive for the pushing power. So congratulations to LGD, but remember guys, this is a best of 3. So we still have at least one more match left. Let's see if EHOME can do a bit of a faster draft and adapt to PSG.LGD's explosive style. Your casters for today have been D-Swordfish, myself, and joining me has been Arthur. Hope you enjoyed the cast, and we'll see you guys shortly for the next game of the day. Until then, guys.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Dota's the kind of game where you kind of know you're going to win before it's even over. I was having a down day, and I decided to revisit some good memories. My name is Peter PPD Dagger, and these are my moments of brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Salary. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna wanna see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
see the world. Aren't we all insistent to be small? Subdivide. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight we go inside. The man is the one. You build your walls with faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your mission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt.
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Dota's the kind of game where you kind of know you're going to win before it's even over. I was having a down day, and I decided to revisit some good memories. My name is Peter PPD Dager, and these are my moments of brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
ESL 1 Los Angeles is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, AT&T, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and GG.Bet.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Dota's the kind of game where you kind of know you're going to win before it's even over. I was having a down day, and I decided to revisit some good memories. My name is Peter PPD Dager, and these are my moments of brilliance.
multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
I'm the one at the head of the podium. Kids' choice here. I don't need no
ESL 1 Los Angeles is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, AT&T, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and GG.Bet.
Hello guys and welcome back. We're here in the EHOME versus PSG.LGD match for the ESL LA 2020 online leagues. Your caster for today, myself, the Swordfish. Joining me here in this little cubicle is Arthur. We are practicing the social distancing, of course. Yes, exactly, yes. Keep your space from me. Good, that's good. And we're here to watch another great match. We saw match number 1. I think both of us wanted it to go a bit not as quick as it did, right? We wanted EHOME to kind of put up a fight. It seemed like it was impossible. They kind of got alchemisted. What do you think EHOME should change in their draft to make this game too easier for them?
I think they are definitely reading LGD's mind here in their drafting. They know that they are playing against a death ball lineup, so they are trying to counter it with a heavy team fight lineup and also a late, more late game lineup. So, but then I think their flaw was obviously the cooldowns are too long, and then they don't have enough playmaker to stop what LGD is doing. So I think they need to find some sort of dig some sort of heroes that are lower cooldown that can also fight in every phase of the game.
I think the kind of idea they were going for, as you mentioned, the counter initiation, which is what they had a plethora of, was not a bad one, honestly. The kind of counter initiation tactics with Warlock, but as you mentioned, the cooldowns were a bit too high. Maybe swap it around for some heroes that offer that same thing, but with lower cooldowns, like perhaps a Puck or Winter Wyvern, like, you know, these lower cooldown ultimates. I like the Timbersaw. Timbersaw is a relatively fast hero. He's a good laner, right? He's a very strong hero right now. It's not a bad start. What do you think of this?
Yeah, I think, like, from what we have seen so far from LGD, they love to play all these kind of strength beefy heroes that just run at you. And Timbersaw is one of the best heroes to deal with strength heroes. So I love the Timbersaw pick here. You know, EHOME has Xiao 8 as their director, you know,
yes, it's true,
from China. So definitely he is going to be reading all your moves and be preparing for you. So I'm not surprised at all to see this Timbersaw pick, and I love it, to be honest.
Yeah. I like the Snapfire too. I think she also offers very similar things. If you run at them, she is able to chase you away or force you to leave because she has high damage output. It's something they were missing. But LGD, talk about beefy, they started with 2 beefy picks, Mars and Ogre Magi. Ogre Magi is an ex-Nova special. He does love that hero. I think he's the only +5 Ogre Magi I still see nowadays.
Yeah, he alongside with DY, I think.
Yes, that's true. DY also likes it.
The best Ogre Magi out there as a +5. Well, I think picking Timbersaw like that is a little bit dangerous though, because there's so many ways for you to deal with this Timbersaw.
Yep, that's true.
Even though AA is still in the pool, but I don't think LGD is going for the AA pick, because they're like, normally you want to put AA on 5, and obviously right here X Nova will be playing Ogre Magi, so no more AA. LGD is going to look for a hero that can buy Vessel or deals enough magical damage to deal with this Timbersaw. I will see a Velo coming or a Phoenix. I think Phoenix are very good. Phoenix is really good against Timbersaw because of the Sunray, deal percentage damage.
But Phoenix against Snapfire?
Oh yeah,
you get cancelled immediately. Yeah. I do agree with the Timbersaw point, but I think that Phoenix. I know PSG.LGD also love that Phoenix in the 4 position.
Yeah.
I don't love it against Snapfire. You kind of have to play the whole game hoping that she doesn't catch you or has a space of you or a vision of you. Sorry. We'll see what EHOME goes now. Tusker. We have seen this hero kind of come back a bit recently with Nigma playing them quite well. The Tusker with the Tusker Clinks combo that was so popular in Weesay.
Oh yeah.
I do love the Tusker. I think he's a really legit position 4. Now that the position 4s are able to roam a bit more, and we're seeing a lot more of the Maranas, a lot more of the Earth Spirits come back, I think Tusker is right up that alley, and he's a better laner than most of these heroes.
Yeah, and also not to mention Tusk is one of the counters to Mars, because if you got caught in the Arena of Blood, you could just use the snowball to save your teammate. And just like Shadow Demon is a very good counter to Mars.
That's a very, very good point, actually. And he's able to, I think, trade evenly with an Ogre Magi because of the tag team as well, if you play it smart, right? So he's also a decent hero in the lane. And actually, I do love always seeing a roaming 4 with a Timbersaw, because then you can leave Timbersaw alone in lane, which is what you want to do, ideally.
Yeah.
And go mid. And Tusk is one of the better heroes at ganking mid.
Absolutely agree.
Okay, I'm liking EHOME draft a bit more, but PSG.LGD, they still haven't shown us the beef of their draft. If we can't see the Phoenix, what would you like to see as the pause 4?
I don't know, I think Dark Willow is pretty cool.
Yeah, Dark Willow Mars.
Yeah, FY played just now. Dark Widow, I wouldn't be surprised to see Dark Widow again. It's super good with Mars. But then Tusk would be the problem. If Tusk could pull out some sick snowball, then that would mitigate all of the combo.
Yep.
So I think aside of that, Wind Ranger is pretty okay as well.
Oh, that is PSG.LGD special, the FY Wind Ranger. I do love FY on that Wind Ranger. It's ridiculous. Okay, I like that. I like the Wind. She's also not vulnerable to the Timbersaw because she has enough mobility to evade him for the most part. Has a nice stun. Yeah, I like the Wind. What else could we... I mean, we could see... what other FY heroes that we've seen a lot? I mean, No, the Rubik's been banned. I was going to suggest the Rubik would have been nice here too.
Yeah, Rubik is really good against Timbersaw.
And FY is ridiculously good on Rubik as well.
Honestly, I still like the Phoenix though. Like,
yeah,
even though there's a Snapfire, but your Sun Ray do so much to the Timbersaw. And also, Phoenix is a natural Spirit Vessel buyer as well.
Yes.
So you actually don't have to rely on your 8 to win a team fight. You could just use your Sun Ray.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I mean, it could be a Phoenix. It's just that you're playing with the okay. Grimstroke. So Grimstroke Ogre is something that we actually do see LGD run sometimes. The double Fire Blast, etc., is not bad. It's actually a nice little neat combo. The Grimstroke has kind of transitioned from the hero that was like, oh, double Doom, double Laguna Blade to, well, as long as we get a decent combo like a Fate Bolt or a Fire Blast or whatever, and then ultimate, it's fine. Now that it's a leash, it's really strong anyway.
Yeah, also if you manage to soul bind the Tusk, you wouldn't be able to use his Snowball.
That's major. That's major.
Yeah, that's a pretty big one.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Phantom Embrace is really good against Timbersaw because Timbersaw he hits the Phantom so slow.
Yep.
And especially if you use it after he used Chakram, he wouldn't be able to hit. He wouldn't be able to pull back the Chakram as well, so he'll be permanent silenced.
Here's one of the times where I would argue... Don't unfocus on me, camera. This is one of the times where I would argue that the Timbersaw... or the Snapfire should go for an early level in the Gunner, just so you can actually kill the Grimstroke Ghost immediately. Because that's going to be a really major thing in the early game team fight. So going for just a single point to kill the Ghost and help out the Timbersaw, help out yourself, would not be a bad idea. We'll see if they decide to do so. EHOME, we're still missing the mid and sorry, you were going to say?
I mean, I'm just agreeing with you.
We're seeing the mid and the carry for EHOME. Actually, this is the first pick. Ooh. All right. What do you think of the Terrorblade pickup? They're going again for that potential late.
Yeah, it seems like they are really trusting on the ability to, heroes that have illusion base. They are illusion based to split push, to drag out the game, to put the timing a little bit later. We see Naga just now from Sylar and right now Terrorblade. I'm surprised that they are not running a Lycan draft because Sylar's Lycan is one of the best in China, or if not the best.
And Lycan is super strong right now.
Yeah, and I was prepping for EHOME before this, and so I looked through their games on Dota Buff. I have not seen them play a single Lycan game, and that bugs me. I have no idea why.
Maybe they don't find it as strong. Maybe they don't think it's as strong as some people believe. I don't know, maybe they're not adapted to it. I don't know. Because I do agree.
Monkey. So Monkey King against Timbersaw, that's your answer for the
lane.
For the Timbersaw?
Yeah. That way you can't leave Timbersaw alone, which is a huge detriment to them, of course.
Yeah. So you were saying that you put Tusk so that Tusk can roam around and put the Timbersaw there, and I'm afraid this is not the case.
Yep. What we're missing last picks, PSG, I think they're both missing mid laners, unless they play around with the Monkey King. What would you like to see here? I would like to see a tempo controller for EHOME, actually. Something relatively quick to help the Terrorblade.
Yeah, true. They are missing some kind of... once again, if you want to create space for your carry, you always want to pick something that is very well around, that gives you the ability to move around, to rotate, to make something happen, and also to take tower.
Yep.
Yeah, so most of the time, if you think about heroes like that, you think of Park.
Yeah, Park.
Kunkka.
Yeah, DP maybe. They want to repeat that pick. Oh no, she's banned actually. Never mind. Sorry. For
LGD side though, I do think that they need a hero that could deal some kind of magical damage. Because I look at their draft right now, there's not a lot of magical damage for TB. I would like to have like a Lash Rack. I think that would be pretty good for LGD.
Yeah, I can imagine running the Lash. You could run in. It seems like with a puck ban, it could be a Lash. It could be a Quap as well, which has been gaining some popularity recently. Guarantee your lane as well. OD.
The OD, yeah.
OD's been less seen lately, but I think it would work. OD's really strong against Terrorblade.
Or even an Ember Spirit. Oh no, Ember Spirit is banned.
Nah, he's been banned. Yeah, yeah.
Right.
I was thinking that too. Ember Void would also be nice. Void Spirit, of course, but not gonna happen. It is a maybe hero, so I would like to see him on something more stylish. I don't like the OD on maybe. I know he can play him, but I'd rather see him on Puck, of course, because he's just such a high-skilled player.
That's true.
We'll see what
It looks like Lash would be the seems like the best pick here. Really good against Timbersaw, really good against Terrorblade. Amazing in taking towers as well.
Offers push as well, which is what you were looking for. And I don't think Lesh loses that many lanes. I don't think you have any lane that you're like, okay, this is a 70-30, against Lesh.
Yeah, that's true. Lesh is a very solid laner.
Yep.
So what does EHOME respond to this? Because you can't go to win the lane here against Lesh. It's going to be too much of a commitment for nothing. Unless you go for something crazy. Yeah, you could go for Razor here on EHOME.
Oh yeah, Razor is pretty solid here. You're good against Mars, Monkey King, Lash Rack as well.
Yep.
Thinking about nothing to say hero. He definitely don't want anything that would take away farms from Terrorblade, so he wants something that can constantly fight.
Exactly. Razor, Lina, those kind of heroes.
I think Kunkka is fine, honestly.
I do like Kunkka too.
Oh, TA, alright. So
that is interesting. That is, I would say a bit too greedy, to be honest.
Yeah, I do think so. Because, Temple Assassin, he wants to be able to farm in the jungle to AFK like 3 to 4 minutes until his Blink Dagger or Dayso, but then when you are going to jungle, Lashrak is going to tear down your tower so quickly. And we know that LGD is one of the teams that love 5-man rotation pre-10 minutes.
Yes, they've been playing OG style of Dota right now. Fight all the time.
So when LGD does that, from EHOME side, you have Timbersaw obviously standing in front of tower, but who else other than Timbersaw is going to be Snapfire and Tusk? And your TB and TA will be just farming and just telling your team, yo, guys, I couldn't come. I need to farm.
Yep.
I need this item, I need that item.
Especially when you're terrible, or when your Timbersaw has been kind of countered in lane, because he's probably not going to be the space creator you were hoping for him to be. The Monkey King is going to give him a hard time. He's going to have to recover to some degree. So you needed that mid laner that had some impact. I don't love that TA pick. Maybe they go for in quick TA with an early Blink Dagger and they fight as soon as possible. Might work.
Yeah,
I don't love it. Yeah, I see your face. I just don't love it.
Yeah, I mean, you're picking TA into the Lash. I think that's a pretty bad matchup.
Yep.
Like Double Elite, and also his ulti tears the reflection down.
Yep. I think that's a very good point, actually. I don't ever like playing against a Lesh, a hero that the best build against him is the Diabolic Edict build. Like, I want to force the Lesh to go for Split Earth plus Lightning Storm because his lane is more difficult than for him to allow him to max Diabolic Edict, which is what TA does.
Yeah.
Because then he can just take tower right after, which is not great.
And also, if you look further into like 25 minutes, 30 minutes team fight, where you have TB finally joining a team fight, and you have your TB standing there just to do damage, but then you'll be potentially fighting into a Monkey King Wukong commands. You'll be fighting into an Arena of Blood from Mars. So it's so hard for heroes like from EHOME that just wants to stand and fight. You just couldn't do that because LGD's heroes are better in that.
Yeah, exactly. Your strength here in EHOME really relies on your supports. Your supports have so much weight on them right now. Innocence and SinQ have to be in massive space creators, manage to get tons of kills in the early game, and then proceed to also be kind of the space creators later. Like, at best, you have a 3-man smoke with Timbersaw, and that's as good as it's going to get for you. You really are not going to be able to use the TA or the Terrorblade early.
Yeah, you are not. You don't want to use them as well. You want them to farm in the jungle against the timing.
Oh, Faith Beyond. Yeah, baby. We have seen this trick a million times. They know this. They know where you're going to go. Of course, they go for Split Earth level 1 to make sure you don't take that annoying outpost.
And Charlie's on the Monkey King is going for the extra, like the maximum aggression item. Oh, Venom, Fairy Fire, and just one tango, just wants the Timbersaw to get out of his lane.
Yeah. I mean, the Timbersaw being one tango, that's actually kind of major, to be honest. I think he's going to suffer a lot against the Monkey King. They seem to be wanting to run, at least in the start, a trial, maybe just to secure the runes, though.
Yeah, probably just to secure the rune.
Yeah. Alright, the runes, they took it so quickly, Dota bugged. It's like, alright, this bounty rune is never going to be taken.
Oh, interestingly, X-Nova has gone for Venom on himself as well. So they have 2 Venoms on this team, on this lane.
Right, who is it? Monkey King? Yeah, it's both. Okay, right.
Yeah, so maximum aggression coming out from LGD. They're telling EHOME that, yo guys, we want to end early, we need some rest already. This is the 7th game we have been This is the 7th game in a row.
Yeah, I kind of like the double Venom strategy, to be honest. If you're going to play this aggressively, you understood the weakness, like you said earlier. You understood the weakness in the EHOME draft, which is the Timbersaw needs to activate. How do you do that? If you have 2 Orb of Venom carriers here. It's going to be tough. Yep. Also, Timbersaw with tag team is okay. We can see him dealing a fair amount of damage, but he's not the best hero at utilizing it. Look at this. Chalice literally running Tusk out of the lane. He just doesn't care.
Yeah, Faith Band already forced to learn Timber Chain.
We've been seeing this a lot, actually. The Faith Beyond Timber Chain 1. They're playing aggressively. Chalice gets the passive, and that's it. Easy kill on Faith Beyond, and continuing for SyncQ. Trying their best. They don't need to kill a Tusk there, really. They're happy with the Timbersaw kill. That's first blood on the Timbersaw. I don't think reactive armor helps you that much against the Monkey King, honestly. Level 1 at least.
Yeah. Normally, if you play against heroes like that, maybe Ursa or Monkey King, you always want to get 1 point, the first point on Timber Chain or the Drilling Death. But Faith Band is being too aggressive there.
Look at this, how aggressive. SyncQ can't do anything. He actually dies without even helping trigger the Jingle Mastery. Another death here. The top lane, at least, EHOME is having an easier time because Terrorblade used Metamorphosis early, but, you know, he's still not farming super well. Compared to this Monkey King, who's not even farming creeps, he's farming heroes at this point.
Yeah. I mean, if you're a pulse fight, you love having this kind of carry. That would always they'll always be on the same page as you, harassing the off lane, so you are not alone. You're not looking at that alone.
Yeah, nice stun on Faith Beyond. Alright, can he get the final hit here? Chalice? Nope, can't quite find Faith Beyond. Starts salving in the trees. SyncQ getting some space. They go for Chalice. Chalice with a surprise fairy fire does not evade the Timber Chain, and he's gonna go down. Unable to get the kills he was looking for. Faith Beyond still chasing after X-Nova, but realizes this is not the kill to get. Well played there, actually. Really, really well played there by the Tusk and by Timbersaw. Nice salve there by Faith Beyond.
Yeah, the snowball as well to stop him from getting the Jingu up. But right now, 2 Wraith Van on Monkey King already. It's gonna be sitting at a lot of AG. It's gonna be really hard for Timbersaw to trade hit or to trade harass with the Monkey King right now.
Yeah, he has not been able to, yeah, look at this. Immediately you come to the lane and Chalice just goes, nope, get out of my lane. Look at this, how easy it is for Chalice to just bring down the Timbersaw. He's not even breaking a sweat. You have Tag Team activated on SyncQ and he's unable to trade last with this Monkey King.
Absolutely perfect what Chalice is doing here. Has only 7 last hit, but already 3 kills on his name, and not the typical carry that you often see.
No, he's playing off lane in the carry position. He's playing KYXY at this point. He's just running down at you. You fight him, sure, you die.
X-Nova is level 3, giving a Bloodlust on Monkey, so it's just gonna make Faith Beyond life even harder right now.
And now, even if you leave him alone, Faith Beyond can actually tank this nicely alone, but he's not able to farm properly. He's just not going to die too much. But Chalice, they just need the Bloodlust on him. We're already seeing a rotation by both the Tusk and the Ogre Magi here to the mid lane. X-Nova finds the Tusk, and he's like, yeah, sure, I can fight you. You're only strong during tag team. I'm always strong, says X-Nova, and forces the Tusk away.
I mean, this is not the way you want to play a Timbersaw. When you first pick it, you want your Timbersaw to be bullying the opponent carry, but not just trying to survive. Like right now, Faith Beyond is just trying anything to survive.
Yeah, that is the worst position to play a Timbersaw, and you question why did I pick Timbersaw and not any other offlaner, you know?
Yeah, right.
Because your utility without farm or without levels at least is very low. we just see Chalice literally smacking him like Faith Beyond's a pinata. What's underneath all that armor? I hope it's juicy and tasty. Q finds here. X-Nova, there's a tag team ready. I mean, the TA can't really rotate. You're kind of mid lane. They're going to fight for the rune. There we go. Finally, X-Nova goes a bit too ham. In the end, Q steals that rune, and they should be able to get this kill as well. X-Nova is going to go down.
Oh, Somebody's coming with haste.
Yeah, with a haste. Thanks to ball. Q is being mowed down, tries to deliver the damage. Okay, Ancient Denial. No, those Ancients are sleeping. Q cannot get them to react in time. And Somnus even finds nothing to say, takes away that refraction easily.
Oh, juicy. Nom 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 nom.
Yeah, takes that stack, no problem. LGD is running all over the map, running through EHOME at this point. Innocence is forced to rotate. Somnus still strong. There's the cookie, find the Leshrac, Inkswell to Y. It's gonna get the stun up into the TA instead. Q walks in, almost kills FY, does get the kill. Somnus though survives and manages to finish off this Tuskar. That's gonna be 1 for 1 here. No advantage either or.
Oh my, everything is just feeding this Leshrac. Maybe it's just getting bigger and bigger right now. And this is the one guy you don't want to feed Qs on. Leshrac, oh, even getting the regen rune.
This is great. He knows he can play this aggressively, forces the cookie out. He's like, whatever, I have regen. And this is like the old Storm. Regen is for farming.
Yeah. Oh, there's so much fun we can get from this.
Yeah. You are salivating as a potential mid player. Ooh, nice. Actually, that trap stops his regen rune. Very well played. By nothing to say.
Wow, this is not something we see often. The Leshrac having the power traps. Normally we see Leshrac opting for boost of travel, but I think because of the new changes on boost of travels, it's better for heroes like Leshrac that heavily depends on stats item to go for power traps.
Yeah, power traps have also been buffed recently, right? So it's more people are considering that as an item, especially if you want to play quick. I remember when the Arc Warden first swapped to power treads, everyone's like, what's that? And then all of a sudden Arc Warden is the fastest carry in the game because he can just power tread 4 Faith Bands. It's a similar idea, I think, here.
Yeah. It's just very efficient as well. It's very cost efficient. Like you say, the cost of power tread is so much cheaper right now.
Yeah, it is.
And
since
the 10
the Glass of
strength.
Haste.
Yeah. And the 10 strength for Leshrac is always very good.
Of course, the fact that you can actually swap it around is also very major because you kind of need intelligence and strength in the beginning. So, very useful to have both. Old 11 sees Y here. He's like, alright, no, I have all day. I can chase you, Grandma. No problem. She tries to jump. She lost her cookie, so she has no more mobility. Scatter Blast will do nothing. And she is going to be torn to shreds. Easy for LGD. And now Summons joins in. This is what you were talking about. 5-man that they love so much. They control Faith Beyond. Okay, that was not the best combo there. But it's okay. They should still be able to get the kill. Faith Beyond with a Timber Chain. Tries to get away. Q sacrificing his life for this. He's going to go down. But maybe gives his Timber Saw enough space. Old 11 is having none of this, though. He knows where Faith Beyond is. He has a Spear of Mars ready. He misses it, Faith Beyond. Nice little juke there. But will that be enough? I do not think so. The Split Earth is available. And they even snipe him FY. He might not be playing Wind Ranger, but he's certainly cosplaying at it.
I mean, LGD is so good with playing around at the catapult timing. The 5 minutes of 10 minutes is timing that you have to watch out when you are playing against LGD. They are maybe it's never shy to make it rotation early on. You know, like most of the players out there, mid players out there, they'll just spend their sweet time inside jungle, but not a top tier player like him. He's gonna be looking for all the power runes he can get at every even minute, and then just run at you with the power runes.
I think something that LGD does very well as well is that they always acknowledge, or they identify, which one is the weakest lane, right? Right now they knew Terrorblade is not, he can't farm right now, right? There's no way Terrorblade can fight us. Let's go top. Let's see what they can do. And what does EHOME do? They respond by rotating the Timber Saw. They respond by rotating a support, and they lose those guys as well. So it's even more win than you would have gone in the first place. It's literally Uber Eats right at your door. Hello, feed for free. And nothing you can really do here. They're playing so well. They're playing so well.
Because we're playing, I mean, LGD is, like, teams at this high of a level, they're always, you just couldn't afford to show too much flaws in your draft. Otherwise, they'll just abuse that perfectly. Last game, it was the high cooldown. This game, it was the very greedy lineup from EHOME, and they're punishing it with very fast and mobile rotations from LGD.
Yeah, and right now EHOME is kind of desperate. They're trying to spread out the farm, it seems, right? How do you affront this if you're EHOME? How do you deal with this quick pace of the game? Oh, actually, hold that thought because they use Arena Blood in the top lane, and poor Timbersaw is just stuck. How do you recover as a Timbersaw? What's your game plan here?
I mean, I think you have to stop responding to every move that LGD is doing right now.
Yeah.
You have to pick one tower as your priority tower to defend, because you couldn't spread your firepower to all the towers. You just couldn't defend 2 towers at once.
No, of course not.
So you have to locate your resources really good. And right now they are
going mid here.
Okay,
I think they can kill Somnus. I think it might be able to, but Somnus out of mana. Has a magic one still. Chakram will miss. Somnus survives. Ult 11 in the backline. Getting a kill against Innocence. Very nice job here with the spear. And FY sniping for Sylar. FY still surviving. FY is getting away. Right in front of these 2 BP heroes. Another snipe. Bringing down Sinkyu. Faith Beyond You, the only one left alive. And they're chasing after you. They got the spear. And they should have the damage. FY wanted that kill as well. But his team takes it from under his nose. What a god, FY. We suggested Wind Ranger, and he's just doing the same thing.
Yeah. Another almost 5-man rotation coming up from LG.
Yep.
And this time, EHOME says that, alright guys, we need to defend this tower, but we are out of firepower. So Sylar is there. He doesn't have Metamorphosis, he's just there with his illusion in melee form.
Yep.
And then he got sniped by FY. Oh, that was so bad.
They just have no space to farm though. EHOME seems choked at this point. They can't breathe. Where do they even farm? Like seriously, what part of the map is still theirs? None really. Their jungle's lost at this point. The mid lane allows you to rotate into a triangle as well. Look how offensive the warding has become by LGD.
Yeah, also, I mean, you are first picking a Timbersaw, and in 11 minutes is 0-5 and 1 has nothing. Besides of Soul Ring and Magic Wand, so and he's only level 6. He's not the guy that you could use to just stand in front of the tower to defend alone, because that was what their initial intention was. But because he had such a bad lane, he wasn't able to do that. So literally 3 heroes, 3 cores for EHOME now has to recover from their the early disadvantage.
Yeah. If you recover here, how do you allocate? Because you can't recover on Timbersaw. I think you have to give up that farm, right? You just have to allocate your resources on TA for now.
Yeah, you have to pick 1 or 2 cores to play around with. So right now, I think they have to play around this Timbersaw. Try to use the Timbersaw to survive the initial burst, and if they could do that, they might be able to turn around the fights with multiple kisses from Snapfire,
Yeah.
Just buy enough time for the TA to eventually join the team fight and starts to picking out some free kills.
That seems appropriate. TA is going to join in here. Chalice a target. Chakram, okay. Chalice. Wukong's command. And look at those TPs. 5 TPs immediately. You're not getting away from here, Faith Beyond. That is the Power Rangers coming in full force, making sure EHOME cannot fight them a single time. And EHOME tries to match him to some degree. They have 3 heroes here. Terrorblade still farming mid. And Somnus could be the target. Good job. They kill Somnus immediately. Arena Blood's been used here. Can PSG.LGD still win this? Ult 11 is suffering a lot of damage from those Mortimer's kisses. He barely survives. The cookie guarantees the kill. Nothing to say. Quite aggressive. But Chalice still here. They get the double stun with a Fire Blast. And nothing to say. You're here alone. The Ink Swell will trigger. The FY snipe as well. And they finish him off with a little jump from the Monkey King. Chalice ensures that this TA dies. That was a pretty good initiation though by EHOME. You still took away 2 cores just thanks to Mortimer's kisses.
Yeah, that was a very ballsy and surprise play coming out from nothing to say. He was melt and waiting there for Lash to come in, and then they immediately take down the well. I think that was not a bad fight from EHOME at all. Meantime, Sylar was having some crucial space, much needed space to take down the mid tower as well. So I wouldn't say that is pretty bad from EHOME. I think they were pretty happy about this.
I think this is the kind of plays you have to make, right? You have to play with the surprise factor.
Yeah.
They definitely don't assume you're gonna fight them, so you take the fight to them, and then with a meld you indicate. I think that was a huge play. It really surprised the Leshrac there, especially with the tag team plus meld. There's a lot of damage, and they did go for the blink play, by the way, that I mentioned in the draft with nothing to say.
You have to right now.
Yeah.
You have to be the one doing contributing to your team. I think like what you say, what EHOME needed is just really to throw bodies to LGD right now and hope to get the trick kill.
Yeah.
So that so they could buy enough time for TB to eventually come into the game. But right now, TB, he's only sitting at barely 5k net worth.
Yeah, he doesn't have too much space available to him. Old 11 though. This could be a target. This is not a bad target where they find him. It's just just an offlaner, right? But it's a start. All right, the cookie. They got into the arena, and the Snowball helps. Nothing to say. We'll get this kill.
Mass TB coming up from LGD once again.
Oh yeah, they want to fight this. Why? Why? Run away, Mortimer. Keep going. Keep on running. Diffusel's ready on Chalice. So why? I think you're done for. 576 damage with that crit. But it's only a support, honestly. It's not bad. Considering how much you force.
Aggressive LGD is. They're just constantly fighting. Not shy at all to mass spend their TPs to save their bodies. All they want to is force EHOME to fight against them.
Like you forced a fair rotation there, and you didn't. I mean, LGD didn't really win that trade, so I think that's kind of a win for EHOME. Until Faith Beyond. You're just a big creep. You're just a big pinata. Look how much Chalice enjoys hitting you. It's like it's like a child in his first Mexican birthday.
Fabian is like, what? What are you saying? You're saying this is not a win for LGD? I'm gonna give LGD a win then.
Yeah, Faith Beyond's actually the biggest LGD fan. No, actually that's too much hate. The poor guy just had a really bad lane. There's not much he can do. Old 11 though, he's gonna be the answer, and this is pretty good. Because while Faith Beyond is not worth anything in the net worth chart, Old 11 is actually worth a fair amount, but he tanks the whole thing! Old 11 is teaching you what a real offlaner looks like. The Roman God of War is not gonna die so easily. Finally dying to Mortimer's case. That's 2 ultimates wasted. Sylar had to go in really far and will be punished for it. And Y is fighting a 1v1 against FY, and it seems like the extra letter is giving him the advantage. Syncyu carried some space as he goes down to PSG.LGD. So that's still 2 lost versus the 1 Mars. Not bad.
Yeah, and most importantly, Sylar was dead as well. So the guy that EHOME is desperately creating space for is fallen. So all the hero sacrifices are all of a sudden not so worth it at all. You don't feel good at all to throw bodies at LGD if your main guy is dying.
Yeah, Terrorblade really needs to survive these things. It seems like the main guy for now has become the TA, just to ensure she can get farm. And then now that she has Blink Dazzle, maybe this might change and Terror gets a bit more advantage. I don't know. When you're Terror and they've blocked, or they haven't blocked, but they've taken away your camps, how do you farm?
Yeah, it feels bad for you. Especially Terrorblade is feeling a lot of pressure, and now he even joined bottom to try to use his Metamorphosis to get a quick kill, but then LGD is always ready with the mass TP. It's so hard to find openings.
Oh, they missed that cookie, unfortunately, but they tear through Syncyu. I blinked and the Ogre ceased to exist, and I think the Ice Shards... No, they did not give vision of Somnus. Somnus was warned by those Ice Shards. TPs immediately. Meanwhile, though, in the backlines, it seems like Chalice tried to get a kill against Terrorblade. He TPs in time. That extra armor, working in his favor.
Yeah, but breaking breaking TB's tempo of farming is also as good as killing him. Right now, he has to go all the way back to this base, coming out and see that all my camps are being taken by the TA. So where am I going to farm? I'm just gonna settle with this one wave of creeps, and that's really it.
Yeah, and obviously
right now,
PSG.LGD is just gonna hunt him. Like, look at this. They go smoke, and it's clear this for Sylar. Do we have a blink on Old 11? We do not, but the monkey's jumping. Sylar, how are you? No, Sylar! This is not the time to farm! Run away! He is like a headless chicken. He does not know where he's going. He's just running for his life. Do not get caught, Sylar. Ooh. I don't know how he even made it out of it. It's nighttime. It's because of nighttime. Nighttime helped him so much.
Yeah, thank God it was nighttime, so they had to guess whether he went top or bottom. 50-50 chance, and lucky for EHOME that they were not able to guess it right.
Well, Faith Beyond felt bad for EHOME, so he's like, nah, guys, here you go. Here's a kill for you.
Once again, Faith Beyond is giving gift.
But wait, actually, this might be a mistake by Chalice. He's get disintegrated. Oh no, this monkey is gonna be a king no more. That's a kill streak as well. That's a monster kill streak given to Sylar. Look at that recovery. Sylar just recovered an immense amount. And the amount of experience.
Yeah. And also with the new patch update as well, it punishes you so much if you are a carry with a high winning streak.
Yes.
To just drops to another carry. It gives so much more right now.
Yeah. I mean, even the killing spree, I would argue that the biggest change comes to the killing spree. When you have 3 kills, like a support, for example, and the enemy carry takes you, you're done. Okay, snowball for Somnus. They have Mortimer's Kisses. They managed to bring this back. Somnus is down. Old 11, the Arena Blood won't do much, but the Inkswell might just stun the TA. Oh, they stop her in the middle of the jump, but nothing to say. We'll keep on fighting. The Fire Blast, everything to bring down this TA, but they just can't. Nothing to say, gets away, and X-Nova will suffer for his sins. EHOME, they're actually kind of bringing this back.
Wow, they're really doing this. They were so smart actually. They killed Monkey King bottom instantly. The mass TP standing behind the towers, waiting for Lash to push in, and immediately when Lash show up in front of tower, they immediately go on Lash and just fire focus him down.
Yeah. Honestly, the TA is utilizing, I think the combo of TA Tusk is being beautifully utilized. Tusk is always there to tag team as soon as the meld comes up. And then, how do you deal with that? You can't. They both get melted. Both Lesh and Monkey King are not high armor heroes.
Yep, and don't remember that Snapfire is behind with the Mortimer Kisses as well. There's a lot of burst damage for Lashrak. Lashrak doesn't have a use, so he won't be able to buy time.
Yeah.
To dodge the kisses.
Oh, that's a good point. Look at Lesh's items. He went for a Kaya and Sanji as opposed to the Yulz. What do you think of that?
Honestly, I'm not so sure about that. It gives you good stats, obviously, but then I think use is still very good for you to catch. I think a lot of time in this match we have seen people just TPing away, like what Monkey King did just now. He tried to kill TAB, but TB just TP'd away. So I think having
the insta-stun
ability item to catch is really good. Especially you can just set out so much stuns. There's no setup from LGD side here. They have to rely on Monkey to start with Boundless Strike first, or Mars to start the fight.
That's true. And also the Yulz cancels the Mortimer's Kisses immediately if you manage to find her, right? So she can't like do an ad hoc Mortimer's Kisses. Oh look, Timbersaw finished his first item. Blade Mill, Kaya. Honestly, I commend Faith Beyond's adaptability this game. Essence Ring, Kaya, Blade Mill. I think it's a pretty decent build for what you had to deal with.
I love the Blade Mill. I love the Blade Mill. Yeah, it's really good for heroes like Lashrak that deals a lot of burst damage in a very short span of time.
Yeah, exactly. Like for example, you know, also the spread damage, right? Damage that you can't control, like the Pulse Nova. She shreds right through him. Okay.
Oh, they're running into smoke right now?
They got revealed, so they must know where the enemy team is. It's clear that they're on the right side, and they're just going straight to Roche. But the scan! What a scan by LGD, preemptively as well, thinking they're already in Roche. Faith Beyond acknowledges this. They have to cover their tracks. They can't take Roche right now. TB's not even near them. I don't know if they want to fight this. Timbersaw's been caught out in the back lines. Faith Beyond, Essence Ring, he can't get away. But the Mortimer's Kisses are giving him some space. The Blade Mills as well. TA walks in, hoping to get the Mars, but instead she gets stunned out. BKB's been committed. Y is dead in the back line, so is Faith Beyond. Nothing to say, just wants to get the kill onto Old 11. Can he manage? Terrorblade, meanwhile, is fighting the rest of the team, and he outruns the Wukong's command. Sinkyu does go down. Nobody's died from LGD just yet, but something to say about that as he kills off Somnus. So that's at least a mid laner. Ogre Magi also joins him. Why dying in the backlines? Because Chalice just finds a quick kill. And they're going to chase further. They know where they are. Old 11. No, the Spear of Mars connects. What a beautiful spear. Sinkyu is to fight back, but they're controlling the TA. The Ghost is going to kill her. FY ensures she goes down. And now it's Terrorblade versus the world. Snowball joins in, but is that going to be too late? It is. Sylar's already gone, and Sinkyu just joined his friend in the grave.
Oh, Old 11, what a player.
Yes, Old 11. I think him and what was it? Him and Chalice saved the team fight there. Because they spread the team fight very cleverly.
At the beginning, it was very weird that Monkey King was chasing the Snapfire all the way at the top side of the fight. And meanwhile, Lashrak is fighting and meters against the TA. So the whole fight was very spread out.
It was very spread out.
And Lashrak falls. But thankfully, because of the Monkey King high mobility, he was able to get to Mars and assist them to take down the TB. It was very big to take down TB.
In the beginning of the team fight as well, I think a big deal there was that TA blinked into Split Earth from Leshra.
Yeah.
We saw that she was trying to kill Mars, and she most likely would be able to, like in a couple seconds. But since she blinked in that Split Earth, it was impossible, and then she was just stunned for a while.
And it's Roshan time. meta. Form Fisters is on cooldown. BKB is out for TA, but their spawn time is just too long. And that's enough for LGD to take down the Roshan.
It is really bad because this Roshan can mean all your tier 2s, potentially high ground.
Yeah, not only that, but EHOME, they have to use the Roshan to win games because TA is the hero that you have to get Roshan on for him to continue the snowball. So taking that away from TA is also very big.
She's going for Nullifier next, by the way. I wouldn't think we would see this item in competitive again, but apparently the Ghost Scepter is a bit too much. Is it only for
the recent changes on Nullifier is that you don't mute the enemy anymore, but then you take away that debuff.
It's a constant dispel, similar to the ultimate from Shadow Team.
Yeah, so I think that would be great against Lashrak with the Ghost Scepter.
Yep, and the Bloodlust actually. You dispel the Bloodlust as well, which honestly seems stupid, but when the Lash has extra movement speed, it's important.
Yeah, every bit of things that EHOME has is okay right now.
Oh, you can actually even dispel the Ink Sword. I didn't even think of that one.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you can dispel the Ink Sword off him. All right. That's not bad actually. That's a fair amount of things because the fact that it's a constant dispel.
Wait, you also can dispel the Jingu. All right, so that makes a lot of sense.
That is very true. That's a very good point. Obviously, when we're saying dispel the Jingu, it cannot be dispelled. The offensive Jingu cannot be dispelled, but the defensive one, the buff that Monkey King gets, yes, that can be dispelled. Oh, TV went for the Axe. We have seen this before, by the way. I've seen, actually, it was Navi playing this recently. Peel, which is first item Axe to get the Fear.
Yep. The Fear is pretty great against Monkey King, honestly. Like, whenever he uses Wukong's command, you can just fear him out of the ring.
Somnus, okay. I think Y is done for. Ooh, Faith Beyond. That's a Timber Chain. That's not a hook shot. I don't know what you're trying to hook there. There's a Blade Mail, at least to give him some space. Okay, they already wasted the Ghost Scepter. Sync-Q, why are you in alone? Okay, never mind, you're not alone. Sailor joins in. As soon as Sailor joins in, the power point starts. But wait, FY can still go down. He's the first victim of the Chinese servers. EHOME following further. X-Nova. Can we get the next slide, please? X-Nova, I don't know if they're going for him. It seems like it. They're chasing after him. As Faith Beyond tries to get the kill. The buyback comes back and they're gonna actually manage to kill off Faith Beyond. He's been controlled. Goodbye, Faith Beyond. Hear the Wukong's command, but it gets cancelled by the Terrorblade. And they've managed to murder the Monkey King in the middle of his Wukong's command. EHOME is not afraid of lag. Kale is not a word in the dictionary for them.
Oh, that was too aggressive. Such an aggressive jump from Chalice. He doesn't have anything. His item build is not giving him any kind of defensive abilities. He's very vulnerable to all the DPS coming out from Sylar and also the task with the team tag, the tag team. So he jumps in, literally, he melts in 1 second.
No, nothing to say. Yes, blink. Yes, blink. Ready? No, he doesn't see them. The Ghost hits. He can't use any more spells. BKB's forced. Inkswell will, of course, not be effective then.
Wow, Old 11 is still going in.
Yeah, Old 11 knows no chill, but Old 11... Wait, there's a TP here from the... Oh, that's a Timber Sun. I don't think he can do much. Yeah, Old 11's fine.
This guy has no chill.
Old 11, look at this. He's tanking the tower like there's no tomorrow.
This play is so fun to watch at, honestly. He's always pushing the maximum of himself. It's kind of like a 50-50 play, all the moves he does. I think it wouldn't be wrong to call him like a aggressive Eternal Enemy. Even more aggressive, but just on another role.
Yeah, it's a very different kind of style of Eternal Envy, but I would agree that it's very aggressive as well. Look at that play, Old 11! He's not afraid of this. They use all the minigunner on him. Faith Beyond, just trying to, he's hoping that they concentrate on him, but they're done concentrating on Faith Beyond. They just want the towers. In goes Chalice, there's a Wukong's command already. There's a Wukong's command already.
Yeah. Honestly, I think this kind of playstyle really benefits the LGD right now. They have 2 players, 2 cores, they are really selfless. Okay, 11 jumping in constantly for the repositioning spears.
Oh, Summers is done. That's his Aegis. Snowball comes in. Old 11 hoping to finish off the TA. The cookie saves her, and she's away. They used the Grimstroke ultimate on her already, even with the Heaven's Halberd. They're actually losing their Grimstroke ultimate entirely. No more Soulbind for you. Nothing to say wants to go further. But the combination, Arena Blood from Wukong's command is cancelled by the Terrorize from this Terrorblade. And the fear stops the Wukong's command. The Monkey has been blown to smithereens. Old 11 is tanking all the damage in the world. They can't finish off this Mars. The Roman God of War is managing to take this whole team fight. He is surviving. He's killing Silent, but no. Silent is Sunder. Old 11 is gone. And the Sunder will cancel X-Nova and Somnus. The EHOME just managed to turn this around with a ridiculous Sunder. No matter what Old 11 does. It doesn't matter what Old 11 does if Silent can just do that to you.
Ouch, that was a painful Sunder from TV for LGD. They were so close to take down the big boss. And just one Sunder, it turns your dream. It turns your hope in a dream.
Yeah, exactly. It turns your hope into a dream. Because that's as best as it's gonna get here.
Oh, nothing to say. And both, they are back now in this game. Because of the fight, he's so close to his butterfly right now. Oh, Sylar, he's back. This boy is back. I think they are playing a little bit too much, you know, with the fire. They could have just backed out after taking the mini Rex, but 11 was really aggressive. He wants to fight. And all of a sudden, they realize that they're actually not as strong as they would expect.
Yeah, I mean, EHOME has managed to beat the power spikes for LGD, right? EHOME has managed to just survive those power spikes, and now they're coming off the other end with a terrible and a TA. Like, this is the plan the whole time.
Yeah, because of the changes, 7 to 2-5, it takes away. If you feed a lot in the early game and then you get a kill back, you know, you instantly be back because of comeback mechanics.
Yep. Now it's based on net worth, getting kills on carries, getting kills on these like high farm intensive carries, but that don't have much experience. It doesn't matter anymore. You still get a lot of gold from that.
Oh, X-Nova might be in problem right here.
He's considering it. Nothing to say with a nullifier.
Never mind. They are playing safe now. You know, it's where it takes so long for them to come back from such a big deficit. They are going to play a bit safer now, a bit slower, because I think they know that LGD is falling off already from their peak. So right now, as long as EHOME play this safe and don't troll and not make any major mistake, they'll be able to come back.
Oh no, Old 11, why are you here alone? You've been playing so well until now. Bulwark used. Is he trying to create space for his team? Is his team trying to come back? Actually, is this just a bait by Old 11? They used the ultimate for now. Old 11 is not going to be killed here, but EHOME is committing to this regardless. LG doesn't want to help him fight, and now X-Nova, you're in trouble. They use Mortimer's kisses. Both supports are now going to be melted literally by the kisses, and that's X-Nova gone. But from the backline, Somnus comes in, hoping to get a kill. The Tusk survives this. Nice little snowball there by SynQ. But look at this Chalice, though. This little monkey. Now. This monkey is kind of... I think his monkey is cosplaying as a rat because he wants to try to take this bottom lane, push it out, make sure he can put pressure. He doesn't want to fight right now.
Yeah, Monkey is really doing a really great job. He's constantly cutting the wave. He knows that 11, he's doing his thing again. So I have to be one step ahead of 11. I have to start cutting the creep before he dies.
Yeah.
Really great play by Charlie's there. Otherwise, this could be a lot of damage on this tier 3 tower.
Yeah, he's very smart. I mean, you have to take advantage of the Monkey King's mobility at this point, because as a carry, you definitely falter behind the power of a Terrorblade. So you have to take advantage of your better assets.
They're doing a spoke now. They know that Metamorphosis is still available. So EHOME is reading that completely, though. They're all just hiding behind their high ground tower. Spoke on smoke action.
That smoke seemed a bit lost, right? Like, it was clear they were trying to find someone alone, but they didn't have any vision of this. EHOME responds properly. That's a low to high ground smoke, but nothing to say, does not seem to care. There's the ghost, there's the ghost. Oh, Old 11. This madman, they know. They know. Old 11 has been doing this shenanigans all game. And now, Old 11, you're gonna pay for your sins, son. Look at this. Everyone is just pummeling Old 11. In the backlines, though, they're having their own little fight as Leshrac finds SynQ. SynQ controls Lesh. Nothing to say, use the BKB. They want to kill Somnus. A bit of slow thanks to the traps. Is that going to be enough damage? Nothing to say. Last hit. Is he going to get it? He gets stunned last second. The Ixol saves him, and nothing to say will be brought down. They managed to bring down this greedy TA, but in the meantime, you do lose a Mars and the Monkey King. So nice division of the team fight regardless by EHOME.
Oh, these team fights are so weird. They're always spread out so far away. Like one team, like there's 2 team fights happening at once.
Yep.
And TA was alone so far.
Oh no,
Wait.
the Arena Blood! Old 11 just did it again! Can he really kill this Terrorblade in time? There's a Sunder ready!
Oh,
Sylar gets it away! A second time! It's the second time this happens for Sylar, and he's gonna be fine! He has Monster Style, he can run away, they're giving him enough space, he even kills the Ogre in the process. Old 11, you just lost half your stats, and with a snowball, you're gonna lose your life as well! Into the stratosphere you go! EHOME! They don't seem scared of LGD anymore. In fact, they're the aggressors now as they finish up FY. Okay, Somnus in the middle of 5. You're really cocky, you're really confident. Is that gonna amount to your death? It seems so. Pride is a capital sin, Somnus. Learn your lesson.
Oh my god, I mean LGD, they're apparently not learning their lesson. Like what you say, another time the Sunder pulls off and they turn the fight completely around.
Yeah, that's the second time this happened. I was ready for the second time. The first time I was convinced Sylar was gonna die, but this time, you know, they gotta be much more worrisome over the Sunder, honestly.
Yeah, you also have to communicate on your side. You have to tell your teammates that, alright guys, we are focused firing this TB. We cannot afford to let him pull off his Sunder, otherwise all the effort, all the spells we use are all going to waste.
Yep, it seems like they keep miscalculating how much damage they can do, right? It's the second time we see that, and they're just kind of bunching around the Terrorblade. They're hoping, all right, maybe we can kill him this time. Nope. It's not happened before. You need that extra source of damage. And because EHOME divides his team fight so well, it makes it so difficult to concentrate on Sylar.
Yeah, that's true. Like, Template Assassin himself, you have to use so much for him to take him down. And then while you are focusing on the TA, TB are just tearing through your front line.
It's terrible.
The thing about LGD,
yeah, sorry.
Yeah. I mean, the thing about LGD is they have really good mobility. Monkey King, Last Strike, they're all heroes that has high mobility. They can just run away. I think they really have to try to kite the timing of Metamorphosis.
Yep.
Whenever TA pops his big KB and TB pops the Metamorphosis, you need to disengage and go in again. Like how you did it in the first game. You know, just play with their high cooldowns and abuse that.
That's very true, actually. It's very similar to last game where the enemy team has very high cooldowns, but they haven't really been able to abuse this. I think, to be fair, the fact that Metamorphosis gives you the Aghanim's pickup was a really smart one. He has been canceling the LGD ultimates completely, and they've been kind of deciding when to fight. He's only used this when he uses the Terrorize almost immediately.
Yeah.
And I'm calling it Terrorize because I'm not really sure what the skill. Terror Wave, sorry. I apologize for that. It's Terror Wave.
It's really smart pickup as well, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, it's so good against heroes that always wants to run to your face. You just pop that Terror Wave and everybody just get the hell out.
That's a Monkey King butterfly. Maybe this makes a difference in the next team fight. At this point, though, you can just illusion spam and then push like that. Is that a Grimstroke Axe? Yes, he does. Interesting.
Yeah. The Dark Portrait. That's really good against. Yeah, that's pretty good against TB.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, it do 150% actually. There's so much damage coming out from. If you could just stay it alive, you could do a lot of damage.
If you snag him during Metamorphosis as well, it's really great. Staying Q on point with that blink. He had to use that second extra. Okay, the silence, nothing to say. Maybe a bit cocky, stuns the Aegis. Might just lose the Aegis immediately. Goodbye, Aegis. But what an Arena of Blood. They forced the Terror Wave from Sylar. And nothing to say, comes back. Terror Wave gives him some space. And now they're able to just destroy Chalice. As Old 11 is trying to tank everything for his team, nothing to say. Doesn't care about Old 11. He's going straight for Somnus. He goes straight for the damage. They want to kill this Disco Gold. Do they have the damage for it? It seems like they do. Faith Beyond, back from the dead. Seems like he's ready to pummel Somnus into submission. Old 11 is the third time. Yes, you survive. Fantastic, but you can't tank everything for your team. EHOME is learning to ignore them. Alright? Okay. That was fantastic, actually. Really well played by EHOME. Well-deserved victory.
Yeah, well-deserved, man. They are playing with a lot of patience. And I think 11, he's the heroes that... He's the one player that can just win you games or lose you the games.
Yes.
A lot of time he's being extra aggressive, over-aggressive, and it just costs it's constantly costing his team games. Like whenever this happens, you know. So I think they have to find a way to play around with 11. Sometimes when he make mistakes, you have to let him go and not commit too much to save him to make it worse. I think that's the thing LGD has to adapt to.
I agree. I think that Old 11 though didn't make. It seems weird though because Old 11 made a lot of initiations, which I don't think they were too much of an overextension. It just seems like LGD was not, like I mentioned, ready to it. You know, it's hard to gauge because he kept surviving these engagements, right? But then everyone around him died, which is terrible, of course. I think EHOME also played it really well. I think there is no. You gotta give credit to EHOME's playstyle.
Yep.
You gotta give credit. They played this really smart and they played this kind of the light game and it was very smart for them. So, congratulations EHOME. That's the first win they get from this best of 3. We still have one last match. Let's see if LGD is able to win this or if EHOME brings this into a 2-1. We'll see.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Dota's the kind of game where you kind of know you're going to win before it's even over. I was having a down day, and I decided to revisit some good memories. My name is Peter PPD Dager, and these are my moments of brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Salary. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your mission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one.
call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt. It's so high from here. You can see the world. Aren't we all insistent to be smooth?
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. Tell me everything's alright. Life is just a bunch of faces, and if it's not, we'll still be fine. I know we're going places. I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. Under peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away. All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Dota's the kind of game where you kind of know you're going to win before it's even over.
Aggressive on the run, Universe right behind him. They keep running out for GG.
I was having a down day, and I decided to revisit some good memories. My name is Peter PPD Dager, and these are my moments of brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Salary. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna wanna see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
ESL 1 Los Angeles is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, AT&T, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and GG.Bet.
Hello guys, and welcome back to EHOME versus PSG.LGD. I'm so happy we can do this draft a third time. I'm so proud of the setup. How you doing, Arthur? My name is D Swordfish. I'm here with Arthur. How you doing, my friend?
Hey, I'm good. I'm really hyped to cast this. That was pretty exciting for the last game. A lot of turnaround, a lot of playing at the edge moment. I'm sure that all of you are watching are pretty hyped, pretty as we are.
I was
now we are doing the deciding game.
I mean, that last game to me showed that. So at first, when EHOME proposed the strategy again, it was the same thing as before, right? You're going, all right, we're gonna try to control the early somewhat, survive, and then late game will win. Sure, that's the plan essentially, same as the first game. And I thought, I don't know if that plan really works in this meta. The meta seems a bit too quick, but they pull it off. They showcase that they were not wrong about their tactics, which is the most important part, right?
Yep.
If you miss mechanics, you can fix that. But tactically, understanding the game wrongly, that's worse. That's really bad.
Yeah, that's very important for the whole team confidence as well, especially your confidence on your coach, because all these tactics are usually set by the coach himself. So it's very important for those tactics to go right.
Yep, yeah, entirely. And now we're seeing the last draft. Do you think it's going to be similar to what we've seen before? LGD going for the early game, EHOME going for the late.
Yeah, I do think LGD has been finding a lot of success with this style. So I think they'll just keep going with it. They just have to play a little bit safer, because they definitely had the game just now, in my opinion. Just there's some overextension and some kind of miscalculation cost them some games. But then this game around, if they are able to play more carefully, I think they are still on the favorable hand.
Okay.
And yeah, EHOME instantly start the draft with an AA. This is the counter to all the beef heroes that LGD likes to run.
Yep. It's also counter to a lot of the typical heroes that like to run, like literal counter, like DK or Timbersaw, for example. It's a counter to the Alchemist, which I think was actually a big reason why they won that last game, the first game rather, which is that they had this win condition in the Alch. Now LGD, if you want to pick the Alch, you're gonna think about it twice. I mean, you could still do it, but it's not great against an AA.
So this is a challenge for LGD to see if they have any kind of other strats that they could bring to the table. And instantly with their Rubik and Centaur really strong lane.
Yep. I love the Centaur. I think the Centaur, in Chinese Dota particularly, we've seen it a lot of Centaur nowadays. They've been picking it a lot. SCA's been starting to pick it as well. I think Europe is still lagging a bit behind. The Chinese just sees the power in this hero. He's just the most solid hero. I don't think there's ever a draft where I'll go, Centaur's bad here.
Yeah, true. Like it's so hard for Centaur to get bully out of the lane, especially if you pair him with a solid post 4. It's most likely going to win the lane rather than losing. At the worst, you can still go like even in the lane.
Yep.
And Centaur, you have the global presence on your Stampede. It's always going to be good defensively or offensively. So solid hero.
You also have a godlike Rubik, right? Because FY,
Yep,
I would
FY.
argue, probably top 3 Rubiks in the world. You know, if not top, I think maybe the best Rubik in China right now. He's debating that position with a couple others. You have some really good Chinese Rubiks, but I love watching this guy play anything. Honestly, that Grimstroke last game, even if they lost, was amazing.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, Clockwork pick from EHOME.
I like. What do you think of the clock? Clock AA as a pause 4, pause 5 potential combo is pretty strong.
Yeah, it's okay. A lot of single target though.
Yep.
But then it's okay against Centaur because when you're stampeding away, you can just hook him, catch the guy in the court. So it's a potential solution for the Centaur. But then you're playing against Rubik, that can always just leave you out of the court.
That's
So,
true.
yeah.
That's a very big point, actually. Telekinesis can be a nice counter. Okay. Do you think it's a 4 or a 3 clock, though?
No, it depends. It could be just flags here.
Right.
Yeah. They'll be picking the third hero after LGD shows 1.
Mm-hmm.
So they can still take their time to decide whether they want to put this Clockwork on 3 or 4.
LGD now
So
probably... Sorry. You were saying?
Yes, I mean so far I think Clockwork is mostly be playing on the 3 because he can build all the tanky items like double brazier, face boot kind of build
Yep.
to be super tanky. Yeah.
We'll see LGD. They pick up their carry here. A Phantom Lancer. Interesting.
Alright.
I mean, this hero is pretty strong right now. Like, he's one of the, I would call, tier 1 carries probably in this meta. Tier 1.5 maybe.
Even so, we have been casting a lot of SEA Dota, and this hero, teams are just first picking this hero, and because it's so OP. There's no counters to this hero, and you have AA and Clockwork that doesn't do anything to illusion based hero. Doesn't offers any good lockdown for you to get the PL. Doesn't help you. Doesn't give anything to clear the illusions as well. So, yeah, really good pick.
We'll see how EHOME answers to this. You think we can maybe see a Sven? We've seen some teams try to out the Sven again, because the Ember Spirit, the Ember Spirit just been banned by them, which is the more traditional PL counter. Magnus is not being played at all. We've seen some teams try out that Sven, see if it works. Ooh, okay, remember the Void, the Ags Maelstrom Void or Ags Battle Fury.
Yep.
Yeah, man, that Nickel Baby Void, I think it's actually a pretty decent counter to the Phantom Lancer. And since Phantom Lancer is slower, you actually have some time to build up your items on Void, so it's not too bad of a matchup.
Yeah, we'll see if he would go for that build. That was a pretty hype though. The last time we were casting this together, we are witnessing that.
I was telling you, he's gonna build Axe Battle Fury. You're like, no, I don't know, man. That's a bit memey. It's a bit cheese. I'm like, I'm so convinced of this.
Oh,
I like the Shadow Demon as an answer to the Void.
Nice. Yep.
Yeah, I love that Shadow Demon. I think he's a very solid hero as well. We've seen, for example, EG abuse it a lot. Of course, Fly does love Shadow Demon, but we have seen EG play it over and over again. His lane presence is insane, and he sets up for a lot of stuns. Honestly, Shadow Demon Centaur is one of my favorite lanes you can run. It's very, very powerful. And with the save, Void becomes a bit less powerful.
Yeah, and also to the Clockwork as well. This Shadow Demon is going to be a pain for EHOME.
Yep.
They have to find someone that can jump to the Shadow Demon and get him first. Oh, they're picking LC into Shadow Demon. You like that?
So, I don't love the LC to Shadow Demon, right? But here's my counterpoint. LC versus PL is pretty decent. It's actually really good. And LC is a hero that you can jump the Shadow Demon at.
Yep.
Also, LC arguably is pretty good against Centaur Stampede, because you can try the Stampede, and as soon as you blink in, get the duel, because it has pretty low cast point, right? And you kill someone. I like the LC pick, I think, even against the Shadow Demon. I don't think as a core you can be afraid of a support countering you, right?
Yeah, you make a solid point, and I also think that laning-wise, LC is pretty decent against Shadow Demon because you can just push, you can just debuff.
That's true. The
Shadow Poison stacks away, so basically means Shadow Demon doesn't do a thing in the laning phase because you are taking away the strongest spell he has, which is the Shadow Poison. So yeah, I do think your point.
If you're also using disruption against duel, you don't have disruption for chrono, which is a big deal actually. Like you have to decide now, what do I want to save? Of course, in the early game, it's all going to be duels because duel is the most important spell early. Yes, but later on, you're gonna have to decide: do I want to save the guy that's been dueled, which is probably going to be your Rubik or your Shadow Demon, or do I want to save the whoever gets chronoed, which is probably your PL? It's going to be a tough one for LGD. We'll see how X Nova plays him. Go to the last picks here. We're missing mid for both teams. So what would you like to see?
This time around, LGD has the last pick, so no matter how, they'll be able to get a favorable matchup for maybe. And I think that's very important because you always want to give maybe a good start in the early game, so you can just start styling.
He's your real carry at this point, right? Now Chalice being like a utility carry, you have maybe being the guy who actually... They haven't banned the Elk, so they're confident that they banned the OD. Interesting. What wasn't it? Maybe they're thinking about like a Konka to add more team fight to them.
Yeah, there are a lot of good mid heroes that are good against Void being banned. The Konka being banned, Puck, and OD as well.
Yeah. So what is left? What would you want to have that gets countered by OD?
Like EHOME, it depends on whether they want to play as a solo core Void game or a dual core.
Yeah.
I think you want something that can deal with the PL, maybe a Lash. Oh, interesting.
Mars mid. We don't actually see this as often in China. They're not the biggest fans of the Mars mid as much as other regions, like SA, for example, loves the Mars mid.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I know that Dandy plays a lot of Mars mid as well.
Oh, CIS loves Mars. Oh, they're like, think about it. When Rome split into two, right? The part of that Roman Empire became Russian. You think I'm joking, but this is actual history. All right, they became the Orthodox Church, so it's representing other culture, man. Mars and Beastmaster are the closest things you get to a Russian person. PSG.LGD. All right, let's see. What do you answer to the Mars? Actually, Mars mid has a pretty good lane. It's hard to kind of beat him, especially with what's left in the pool. Unless you go for something like a Quap, which is kind of garbage right now. You know, Puck's been banned. You could go for
There's
Razor.
no magic damage here from LGD, so I guess they want to pick something that offers a bit of magic damage, but definitely not Lash. I feel like Lash is very
I don't like Lash.
vulnerable here against LC, Clockwork, Mars. A lot of heroes that can jump onto your face.
Yep.
I'm trying to think maybe it's hero.
I was still thinking maybe Razor here again against the Mars answer against.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
But I do agree that you want magic damage. Maybe you would go for something simple like Alina. Second time when they do this. Interesting.
Yeah, so this time around they have TA on their side.
I would argue TA matchup is pretty strong. I would argue TA versus Mars. There's no way to cancel Refraction. She has a fair amount of damage to beat your God's Rebuke. I like this build by LGD, but I think EHOME has a very solid chance right now. I really do think EHOME could win this.
Yeah, I do think so. The heroes on EHOME side is really hard to take down.
Yep.
There's super solid as well. There's a pretty decent combo. You have AA with Mars, AA with Void. Also, you have the Clockwork that's going to be running around creating space for you. You basically are just a draft that is going to run into LGD's face. So this time around, EHOME takes another approach. They want to be the aggressive one this time. And LGD would be the defensive one as they're playing TA and PL dual core that is going to take some time to come online. So Rubik Center and Shadow Demon has to do a lot of stuff to buy times for their cores.
That's a very good point. That's a very good point. The Mars is going to come online like that, and the TA will require a bit of time.
Yep.
And that's going to be the time where EHOME, like that's the window of opportunity EHOME has to be able to just win everything. And also they have really good, as you mentioned, single target killing, right? And when PL is not useful, all you need to do is get single target kills. All right, move to the game. We have to say goodbye to our pretty faces.
Goodbye, guys.
Goodbye.
16-1 and 11 last match to LC. Definitely giving a lot of confidence to his team.
There we go.
Sound strategy.
I want to see how this turns out. I'm really loving how EHOME is playing this, to be honest.
Honestly, I do think EHOME has a bit of advantage over LGD right now.
Because of the draft?
Not only because of the draft, but then I think LGD is really exhausting.
That is very true. Actually, you should take that into account, right? Obviously, if they win here, they have played what, a best of 5 already today, which went to 5 games. It's
Look at what Sinkyu say. He say he's falling asleep.
what's that? Is that what it means?
Yeah, he says he's just falling asleep.
That's why we get these kind of analysts, guys.
What a surprise.
Immortal level Chinese speaking analysts. Can you get any better than this? You cannot. Arthur brings the knowledge in
Your
all
name
senses.
offends me.
Right. That might be too much, but I appreciate that. Thanks, man.
Hey man, I'm gonna praise you every chance I get, because Twitch chat will also attack you every chance they get. So you know, gotta balance out the factors. I like the clock as a support, by the way, this game. As you mentioned, I think because even though you want to build the clock as a kind of like a what is it, a tank. Clock tank is much better against magical damage. With the amount of physical damage LTD has, they burst you down, and you don't do as much against the PL or TA. So as support, you're still useful, even regardless of your
Yeah, that's right. True. I mean, I think Clockwork, his job for this game is really just to get to the Rubik or get to the Shadow Demon. So just try to interrupt them from saving, from pulling up the save, and he'll be able to do his job. Because you have LC giving him, Rocket Flare to give him vision so that he could jump on the Shadow Demon. Those are pretty big as well.
Yeah.
And 011 starting with a build that is getting pretty popular right now. It's the rushing Ring of Terras build. So nothing.
Because they changed it, so now you need to actually wait, so you can't get it right off the bat.
Yep.
You need to get it after the bounty runes. Yeah, remember when people were saying, "Oh, rip, Ring of Terras, nobody's ever gonna buy it anymore." Yeah, no, that's not true at all.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the 50 gold change. I think that's not really big, honestly.
No, I mean, it's big because you can't get it right off the bat, but people underestimate how much pros are willing to do for these kind of efficiency.
Yeah, that's true. Yep.
And like we've seen pros do crazy things like that.
Speaking of which, PL is really dealing with a lot of harassment at the bottom lane.
Yeah, and it seems like Faith Beyond's doing a good job here. In fact, X-Nova on the target. Nice, they purge away the poison. So X-Nova doesn't deal the damage he was hoping for, and they kill him with overwhelming odds. No, it's going to be Sinkyu who gets that kill. Still though, pretty nice win, getting the first blood the way of EHOME.
Yeah, just like what we mentioned in the drafting phase, LC is so good against Shadow Demon, not only because you can catch him, but also because in the lane, PTA just completely wastes all your effort on your Shadow Poison. So it makes the strongest spell of Shadow Demon is basically gone.
Yep.
Case.
Especially early, like it's the only spell you really care about early. In the laning phase, you don't care about Soul Catcher or Disruption, except for the one time you'll save someone with Disruption or set up for a stun, right? So it's really your Shadow Poison that you're kind of banking on. That's why I think he's actually playing this way. He's playing to make some stacks, he's playing the lane, and he's playing against the Clockwork. Because he knows if he plays against the LC will beat him.
Yep.
In fact, do you think this might be a game where LC goes 1-3-1 and Maxes press the attack first?
He probably wants more overwhelming odds also, because he's playing against the PL.
Yep.
So probably something like a 2-2-1. I wouldn't be too surprised with that.
Yeah, I like that. Get an extra point to press the attack. I just want the cooldown reduction, of course. Right? Look, now they're taking the stacks. This is a stack made by the Shadow Demon, by the way, so he might be getting the extra gold here, but it's all Faith Beyond stealing this. This is definitely not what they wanted. Also, that mid lane is much more Mars favorite than I expected. I apologize. I'll eat my words on that one. Nothing to say. He's destroying this TA right now.
He has to be really careful as well, because he could always just find one angle to...
Yeah. He's doing that.
Oh, he's like, trying to scare him back.
Yeah, there we go. You get blocked by the big guy, and out under the tower you go. Nice body block. He's getting a fair amount of damage in. Summoners is dead. Salve will just barely save him. Maybe. Salve gets cancelled though. That's huge. What a play by Sinkyu. Guessing that perfectly and cancelling that salve is super value. Summoners just hardcore lost the region war.
Oh, now he's going to lose an entire wave of creeps because of the one rocket flare.
Yeah.
What a play from Sinkyu.
He's quick with the courier, but look, Sinkyu was like, nah, man. Second one cancelled. Oh my god. Call me Firefly, because I am constantly cancelling you. Sinkyu, gee.
Minus 220 from TA. You just bought 2 South.
I mean, the
Just to
second
get
one
cancelled?
worked a bit, right? So he can actually be in lane for a bit, but you're totally right. That's a huge loss. And AA is also lurking around. Sin-Q wants to get the kill. There's a really nice ward here, though. Very good ward. Because it's hard to de-ward, and it's also giving you vision of a potential Clockwork ganks.
X-Noah, though, is really good with like sensing all these ward placement from the opponent.
Yep.
You was able to de-ward the one that is between mid tier 1 and tier 2.
Yep. Actually, X-Nova is rarely talked about because, you know, FY is such a great mechanical support, but X-Nova, I would argue, is one of the more consistent players in this team. Ensuring they always work out. Well, I think Samus is fine, right? Sin-Q, he hasn't gone for
Maybe
cogs
not.
yet. Battery Assault with 2 illusions there. He doesn't have cogs. Yeah, I think someone's going to fight this. His Battery Assault level 1. The Spear of Mars is used. Nice refraction, though, saving his life.
Try harder.
I also like what X-Noah is doing. He knows that he couldn't do a lot at bottom, just like what you say. So instead he is focusing on stacking for TA and also always roaming around the mid lane so that he could protect the TA for a bit.
Yep. We made this point about X-Nova or the first game where it was Vengeful Spirit, right? You actually have a lot of stacking ability with Shadow Poison. In fact, this is something that is not often mentioned about supports, but he's a really good stacker. X-Nova consistently will get a fair amount of farm for maybe every single game.
Yeah, that's true. And also when maybe it's just doing the stacking clearing in jungle, he can just take over mid. So that it compensates all the lack of SP that he has.
Yep. I mean, this man is used to playing this sacrificial support. He doesn't even have boots, he doesn't care. He's level 3, he's okay with that.
Yeah. This guy plays with game understanding, man. He doesn't play with network.
Yeah, exactly, literally. You know, who needs money when you have a brain, right? That's what X-Nova says.
Yep.
X-Nova, look at this, he caught the Clockwork.
Oh,
okay, he's getting a bit too close to the Clockwork. The Battery Assault helped a bit too much.
Oops.
Alright, X-Nova, that was not the best of plays. Battery Assault being divided nicely thanks to the illusion. X-Nova trying to use the illusions to body block. But unfortunately, he's going to go down. I mean, he did his best, but he stayed a bit too long with the disruption.
Yeah, had to contest. Is it worth it though? Honestly, I don't know actually. Is it really worth contesting with a life?
No, top lane. They want to kill the Sylar. And
wait,
Sylar! Time walk, last second. Sylar is so happy to be alive right now.
Oh, Sylar has been constantly breaking LGD's heart, man.
Yeah,
Come on, this guy's playing with their feelings. So many times he's supposed to die.
Yeah.
From last game until now, this guy is consistent, man, in breaking hearts.
Yeah, man, the Sunder's last game, Time Walk this game. Sylar lives life on the edge, man. You may call him old, but this guy still has a young heart, because otherwise I don't know how he's lasting all these engagements. Sylar, he's a little bit harassed by old 11. In fact, here comes X-Nova, helping out. You want to get the kill on Y, there's no Legion Commander to help you, and X-Nova's like, guys, I can be useful. My Shadow Poison is actually going to deal damage. Innocence is dead. There we go. No, maybe not quite. Just one last hit. Sylar joins in, realizes this is not the play to make. But Sin-Q joins. Yeah, never mind. Everyone's rotating here. EHOME is learning from PSG.LGD, and they're rotating all their heroes up top, hoping to get the kill. X-Nova dies first, and nothing to say, commits the Arena of Blood. FY. They missed the Spear of Mars, so he's very quick with the TP. And he gets away in time. That's actually really good play by LGD. You got away only losing your support, and you forced the Mars rotation while TA gets space and farms. That's a win for you.
Yeah, that's definitely a win for you. Nothing to say, Get was a bit unlucky because the spears didn't connect on Rubik. It connects, but then it didn't spear him to trees or something or whatnot.
No,
so a bit unlucky for him.
He should have saved the spear for potential TP. That's a Stampede. Is he committing to this, really?
Two guys.
He has 11 retaliate, so he can pretty much kill Sin-Q. So close! Sylar's like, nah, I can't fight this either. Centaur right now is a real tank. He hits like
what
one.
What a boss, man.
Yeah.
He's running into two guys. Oh.
Yeah, respect him. In
This
the
guy is so
backlines,
fun.
FY as well, he's creating space. Honestly, all this whole time, they're just wasting EHOME's resources and time. FY going to the Roche Pit. Rocket Flare for Vision. Clever play, Sin-Q. You can juke in that Roche Pit if they Rocket Flare for Vision. Really nicely played.
Yep. Also, the Tranquils plus Wind Lace he's having so much movement speed to chase down all these heroes. So it's really smart, really good build from Top World here. Look at him, he's just constantly chasing down heroes. doesn't have enough damage though, but do a fair amount of harassment towards the Centaur. But that's all. That's all he could do now. TA is farming happily in the jungle.
Yeah, TA for now is recovering. I mean, she's doing a pretty good job of recovering, right? She's actually beating the Mars right now in terms of net worth, which is pretty big deal. It seems like this time, much like last time, TA will be the person they play around in the beginning, and then they'll swap to the PL, right? Which is what EHOME did last time.
And 11 is just doing his job right here. Usual 11 things. Even forcing a chrono.
Yeah, these are 11 things. Fatebolt actually reduces your damage by a lot. They missed the Spear of Mars. That was too great. They commit 2 ultimates already. Old 11 is super happy. You just wasted 2 ultimates, or used 2 ultimates on this hero, and a bunch of time, plus a mid rotation. And this whole time, they're actually being aggressive against Faith Beyond bot. But Faith Beyond tanking as best he can. There's a disruption. Nah, easily fine. I mean, all this time is space for the TA. PL still farming. I think that's still a win for LGD.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
There's 2 ultimates, big ultimates as well, and their cooldown of them are pretty long. And then right now, Centaur could just go back once again, playing aggressively, and then there will be no ultimates this time to get him.
Yep.
So that's another like what, 1.5 minutes that he could do that shenanigans again.
Yeah, exactly. It's true. Like the chrono is a big deal. I guess the arena blood is also a big deal though. 70 seconds, or actually no, you're right. 1.5 minutes. It's level 1. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you're totally right. In the early game, that's actually a major deal.
Yeah, and that's not only another one. Oh wait, look at top Sylar.
Oh no, Old 11 playing his solo game again. He almost caught him. He actually could have taunted the hill stomp there and then used it again, but whatever.
This guy is in his world, man. He's living his world. Oh my god.
Yeah, Old 11
solo creating so much space. He doesn't even need his teammate to play around him.
No, in an interview, you ask Old 11, you go, what do you think of this new PSG.LGD team? And he goes, what team? I don't know, I was playing in a team. I thought I was playing 1v1 Dota. Oh, gee. And he is winning that, by the way. Vanguard.
Yeah, he's chasing out the side. He's chasing out the void. He's chasing out the clockwork.
Yep.
Oh, this guy, he's dominating. Even though he doesn't get the kills, but then he's forcing a lot of pressure. He's taking a lot of the firepower from EHOME this side.
Crazy FY. Gets the kill with the cold feet on Ancient Apparition. Tasting your own medicine. Bottom lane, we're going to see a dual initiation on Xnova. Xnova was left here just to die at this point. Like, there was no other use here. They're going to take the tower in the bottom lane, at least. Oh, wait, rotation. Okay, seems like Chalice still wants to fight this. Faith Beyond has no duel, and Chalice, he's actually going to make sure this tower stays alive. But Faith Beyond, man fighting him. There's no Diffusal Blade yet on Chalice. He actually went for Hood of Defiance level 1. What do you think of this build on a PL? Eternal Envy.
I think it's okay. It defends you from the bashes, the damage from bashes from Void. Helps you a bit on A, Ice Blast.
Helps against the Mars, because Mars is mainly magical damage early.
Yeah, that's true.
Like all the spear.
I think it's just an item. It's just an item for you to stay alive and also fight against PL. It gives you pretty decent regen as well, so that you don't have to be forced out of your lane by the LC alone.
Yep.
So yeah, just a very stabilized item. So your teammates doesn't have to put so much attention to just to make sure that you stay alive. And I think that's really selfless and smart.
That's a good point. It's actually very similar to the Ring of Tarask buy or the Hood or the the Hedress, right? That a lot of carriers are buying these days. Just sustainability is so valued, especially because LGD is playing at creating space with Old 11. You need to be able to utilize their space. If you keep having to go home, that's not going to work out. So you make some really good points.
And also because of this build, he's able to constantly stand in the lane and push out the wave.
True.
So it's so hard for EHOME to take their aggression by taking towers, because this damn PL is just always standing in my lane.
You sound like a boomer now. This damn PL always in my lane. You never get out of my lane, these PLs. But yeah, you're totally right. The PL managing to create pressure as much as the Centaur. EHOME is perpetually divided. They can't really play to their strengths, which would be 5-man from the start, because they have a better early game. And Old 11 has done exactly what we asked him to, you know, create the space. Look at Summer's timing. He's actually going to have Desolator blink before minute 15, which is crazy. Nice duel, though. Nice duel. They want to prevent them from this happening. They have Chrono as well. They want to commit to this. Somnus, there's a Stampede. He can't get away. The trees are stopping him. Somnus is going to end up being killed off. That's a Stampede wasted. What a win by EHOME. That's a really major duel. And X-Nova will just be... Yeah, you know. X-Nova is like, you go to the supermarket, you find this steak, and they say, if you buy this steak, we'll also give you an egg for free. And you're like, all right, I guess I'll take the egg, but it's kind of garbage. I don't really care for it.
I'm not very sure why maybe was trying the attempt, because he's trying to chase a void with Chronosphere. And that's also the blink reveal coming out from LC. Unfortunately, didn't get a dual victory though. But then they are going to get FY here, top lane. Fabian, is he going to jump on FY?
Yeah, doesn't seem like it. FY had time walk, so FY was definitely baiting. He was there like, all right, come at me, I'll time walk away. I have no problem with this.
Oh, they're just running away from body run as well. Weird. Very weird.
Yeah. Very odd, actually. I think you could have fought this, but I think they're starting to be really afraid of Maybe. Seriously. Maybe he has a crazy good time in this game. You also have a PL that's very farmed. Your Centaur has not been stopped whatsoever. I mean, Old 11 is farming the enemy Ancient. Look where he is.
This guy, man.
He has no fear.
He's literally living in his own world now. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
He doesn't care.
He even got a Vambrace, which is fantastic. I hope they give him the Vambrace, actually. I hope that Vambrace is for him, because that is great on a Centaur. You would have... he didn't go for any bracers, but I don't think it matters. Well, let's see. Yeah, let's
right
carry
now,
the Vambrace. There we go. All right, Vambrace plus Pipe. So that's great for him.
He has a pipe also.
Honestly, I don't think you can really kill him. I don't think this attempt is going to work out, EHOME. I know you have your sights set on the Centaur.
Oh, Xingqiu?
Yeah, Xingqiu.
Oh,
Wasn't aware of the supports. He can be killed off here. A Demonic Purge really annoying him. Centaur, though. The cogs are stopping him, but Old 11, as before, he knows no fear. He's going further. He's like, yeah, sure, you'll net me.
He's just
There's
running
5
into 4
heroes.
guys.
He's running at them. Guys, I got them. Guys, we can fight this.
Yo, guys, I'm ganking the 4 of them.
I'm ganking the 4
Please
of them.
follow up. Please follow up.
Old 11 is that guy in pubs which you constantly question, is he really good or really bad? I'm not really sure.
Yeah, that's true. It's so fun watching him, man. There's so much space created for him. It's crazy, actually. And looks like EHO is always very confused, you know? They're like, is this guy baiting? Or is he not baiting? Or is he just, like, they're just confused as well. Look at nothing to say, just standing there. But he refused to go in, because he didn't know if this guy is a bait or not.
Actually, I want to touch on that point that you make. That's a really good point that a lot of viewers don't really get, which is that a lot of pro teams play around what they call game sense, right? They kind of understand based on the plays if someone's alone or not, if they have space to attack or not, etc., etc. And because Centaur or Old 11 always plays so aggressively, you can't really tell at any point if he's backed up by his team, if he's trying to push the lane. You can't really read him. And that makes EHOME's movements so much harder to this game.
Yeah, and every second they spam hesitating, like summoners and maybe are just getting all the space they can.
Yep. You know what it reminds me of? Have you ever heard, like in poker, they say that a bad player is the hardest poker player to beat?
Oh yeah, the worst player is because you couldn't read him, right?
Yeah, like you're like, is he bluffing? Is he playing properly? What is he doing, this madman? And Old 11 is that guy, except Old 11 is good. So it's actually, he's playing that role, but he is a very smart dude.
Yeah, that's true. It's like playing dumb, and it's even harder to catch him if he's bluffing or not.
Yeah, I think he's laughing the whole game, honestly. I think Old 11 is having a jolly good time this whole game. Alright, this time they'll find the Void. This is major. Corona used defensively. He didn't have Time Walk, so he had to use it, but FY also has Time Walk. However, there's no way. He has nothing to cancel the TP with, unfortunately.
Yeah, but that was a 160-second Chronosphere wasted. So right now, with the AGs, LGD is just going to be freely taking down all the outer towers from EHOME.
Yep.
Mars is going for the Halberd straight. So doesn't have Blink, doesn't have Does that offering?
Oof, that is not a good
You
thing
like that?
for space creation. I mean, it's good for utility purposes, but you kind of relegate yourself into, I'm not going to be a relevant Mars for the next couple minutes, right? How about is just to make sure that, the damage can come up from the Void at this point. Or CPU is dead. My concern is where is your damage, EHOME? Like, Void, it doesn't have the damage yet. In fact, Void's going for a Battle Fury, so it's going to take a while.
Oh, wait, Faith Beyond is in. Okay, never mind. You just TP out. Okay. Oh! FY!
FY, just caught Faith Beyond.
Oh, with the time walk into leaf.
Wow.
Nice hit, man. You have to recognize your...
Game recognizes game.
Yep. Greatness recognizes greatness.
That's the nice, eloquence way of saying it. I'm sorry, Arthur.
Oh, no.
I'm just a boy raised in the streets of Spain.
Oh, 11.
Yeah, look at that. Old 11 is like, guys, there's a tower here. Why are we not taking it?
Why are we not ganking them in front of their tower? Come on, guys.
He went for Dragon Scale as well, which I love. I think the Vampires is nice, but Dragon Scale is a bit better because what you really lack is armor as a Centaur. You have a really bad agility gain. Actually, one of the worst agility games in the game, together with Lycan. You both have 1 agility per level. Is terrible.
Yeah, you have a good point. Oh, right here. They're trying to get...
Someone has Blink. Yeah. And they get the slow. Okay, do they have any stuns to combine this with? Yes, Old 11's here. As I told you, they're so easy to gank. Old 11 just keeps telling their teammates off.
Really good rotation there. Right now, LGD is just trying to be as aggressive as they can. They have a lot of ways to catch their opener right now. They have the Rubik approaching Blink very soon, but then the time walk is literally playing the role as his Blink. So managed to find a lot of good openings because of this time walk stolen.
What I've noticed is that it just seems like EHOME doesn't have any options, right? They keep getting picked off and they don't seem to know how to turn this game in their favor.
Yeah, and this is really just very awkward because all the attempts that they go for, they don't have a quick way to burst them down.
Duel? I know that's gonna work out. TA is actually almost winning that duel. The hookshot comes in to save some damage. Now they go for the TA with the Spear of Mars, but Faith Beyond's almost done. There we go, they kill him off. And now they're forcing the Arena of Blood to escape, but he's not gonna be able to escape in time. Nothing to say is brought down. So is Sinkyu. EHOME, you are just... Oh no, GG.
Oh, GG.
I mean, I think they know.
They're out.
I think they knew. They even steal the Arena of Blood.
Alright then, I think both teams are really tired already, so EHOME is like, alright guys, we are out. See you another day.
That's an unfortunate game 3 because game 2 was so good and EHOME played such a fantastic game, but honestly, I think they acknowledged that properly. You cannot let TA have the game that she did. You lost, I guess, due to passivity.
Yeah, and I definitely agree. I think 011 is definitely the MVP here. I think most people would agree with me.
Yeah, 011 is the MVP.
Yeah, he was the one that constantly buys space.
Also, maybe though, that TA was crazy.
Yeah, he did a really good recovery, given that the mid game wasn't very good for him.
Yep. Well, with that said, guys, that's us for the day. Unfortunately, it's just the best of 3. Wish we had more Chinese Dota to cast, but it's not the case. For your casters for today, have been myself, D Swordfish. Joining me has been Arthur. Hope you enjoyed the cast. If not, feel free to tell us why. We're here to make sure you have the best experience possible. No, not to fuck learning. I'm here. Sorry, I can't say that on the stream. Yeah, I'm here to make sure that you guys enjoy Dota with us to the maximum. You saw we're very hyped. We love the small plays. We just love this game. So we hope that you guys can share the love with us. So if you guys have any suggestions, feel free to go to our Twitter. It's in the description, and you guys can just message us. Or if you want to send us death threat, that's also fine. I always love reading them. It's been a pleasure, guys, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. There's be more Chinese Dota tomorrow at similar times. So I'll see you guys then.
All right. Good night, guys.
Good night.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Dota's the kind of game where you kind of know you're going to win before it's even over.
Aggressive on the run, Universe right behind him. They keep running out for GG. Well played.
was having a down day, and I decided to revisit some good memories. My name is Peter PPD Dager, and these are my moments of brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Bill.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Salary. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna wanna see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your wave right before it